What it do? What's going on, man? It's your boy Trader Truth Teller, and we back at it again. What's good, family? What y'all got going on, man? I hadn't even did the intro yet. We're gonna get to the intro in a minute. But I just want to give the people time to tap in, man. See what y'all got going on, man. See who all gonna be in the goddamn building. Who gonna be in the building tonight? Y'all give me 1 second. I'm trying to do something real quick, man. You did real quick, cuz. We're gonna do a review tonight. And this is the review I was going to do Friday. Actually, I was actually gonna do this review Friday, man. Gabe Moore, what it do, fam? Winning, what it do? I am Queen Tori. How are you? What's good? Shout out to everybody pulling up. I just want to see who I'm gonna pull up, man. Like I say, man, we doing what we do every goddamn night at 10 o'clock. Month was good. Pat, what it do? Nah, man. I wasn't keeping that live up, man. I wasn't keeping that, man. It's not about no numbers with me, bro. It ain't about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I like real conversations. I like doing reviews. Like I said, I'm doing a review tonight to Ali video. That's the one I was gonna do. The one I'm gonna do tonight is the one I was supposed to do last Friday. But when Ali had went live and when they were doing the video, I go live usually after Ali or just later on in the day. So everybody was like, "Hey, Trey, are you gonna do a review to this?" And Ali had asked me was I was gonna do a review, so I said yeah. So I reviewed it. You know what I'm saying? So we reviewed it Friday night, and then actually, man, the crazy part, I fell asleep on the goddamn stream. Right? You know what I'm saying? Ali had left the stream early. I fell asleep. So truth be told, I felt like we didn't even really, really, really touch the goddamn conversation in totality because Ali had left and I fell asleep. You know what I'm saying? So we had what's going on, Karen? So we had brought the live back Saturday night last night, man. So I know it did a lot of numbers, but you know, you know, that wasn't no lie to keep up. So I deleted it, man. I know it did numbers, man, but I ain't on that like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no messy guy. Never have been. So I didn't want to keep that up. Like I said, it's some stuff. It's some stuff that was said that needed to be addressed like men. You know what I'm saying? And I'm waiting to address it. I'm a man and I address men like men. So, whenever anybody or any man want to address it, I'm waiting on them because I sure reached out. You know what I'm talking about? I am Queen Tori said the greatest live. Yeah, man. I don't do messy show, man. I ain't no messy nigga in real life. I ain't no messy dude in real life. And I really stand on business in real life. And a lot of people not built like me. Like I deal with, you know, you know, like I'm the type of nigga like I deal with people in their face. I don't do nothing behind nobody back. So if I got an issue with you, you know what I'm saying? I'm addressing your face. And a lot of niggas ain't built like me. Like straight up. Cause I deal with niggas in their face. Straight up. And if I was in the same city, I'd have been at niggas' front door. ASAP. Square business. But like I said, man, I wasn't keeping that mess up, man. That was a bunch of mess last night. It was a bunch of misunderstanding. And I don't want to be a part of that. So I deleted it. So if y'all enjoyed it, cool. But it was a lot of lies told, a lot of misinformation told, a lot of nonsense said. Like I said, I'm waiting to deal with niggas on one-on-one behind the scene. I've been reaching out to niggas. Ain't nobody hit me back. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool, because I'm a real one. I don't do no bunch of texting back and forth. No, nigga, let's talk. So I ain't got no response yet, but I'm waiting on it. And that's just me keeping it 1,000, right? So y'all ain't got to worry about it, nigga. Trader Truth Teller waiting to hear from whoever And if I don't hear about it, listen, come talk to me right now. If anybody want to talk to me right now, nigga, I'm going to drop the link. Pull up, nigga. Real talk. Like, I'm a man. I was raised by my grandfather, man. I don't do all that gay stuff, all that lame stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Real talk. But we're going to do the review. We're going to do the review. It's a great video. You know what I'm saying? It's a great video. But like I said, I'm just giving y'all time to come in. Square Biz, what it do? Rush, what's going on? But again, man, let me go ahead and get my usually I start off with a song, but I hadn't started the song yet. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been waiting on people to tap in. Hey, Dub, what it do? Like I said, if anybody want to pull up on me and address something, turn your camera on and pull up. Real talk. So we gonna do the review. We gonna get the business done. But I'm gonna give people a chance. Whoever in the chat, anybody that want to come up and have a conversation with me, I want to have the conversation. If anybody got smoke, I want it. Period. Mel, what up? The Dark Blade, what it do? Mel Fitted, Square Biz again. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all support. But again, all right, man, it's enough people in the building right now, man. Listen, I'd rather have 10 real people than 1,000 fake niggas in my chat. You feel me? So if you slide with me, you slide. Like A-Dub said, don't forget to like and share, and we're going to keep bringing the content, period. I'm going to keep bringing content like I do every night. I ain't ducking no smoke from now, nobody, male or female. Man, hey, listen, August, don't nobody got no smoke with me, because if a nigga won't smoke with me, nigga, I give out plane tickets, and I got a boxing gym. So if any nigga really won't smoke, that's the type of smoke I want. I want a box. Anybody that won't smoke with me, that's the type of time I'm on. I'm giving out free flights for niggas. If a nigga got smoke, nigga, catch a flight, nigga, I'm going to pay for a nigga and pull up to my gym, nigga, my boxing gym. That's the type of time I'm on. And I guarantee ain't now nigga going to take that bet. Yeah, I'm on that. So let me go and get my theme music started, man. We're going to get this after the song. I'm going to drop the link. And then if don't nobody pull up, I'm just going to do the review. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for all that, man. We're going to do the review. Jones said, I'll take flight, but I'm... Hey, that's the type of time I'm on. I'm keeping it gangster. You know what I'm saying? I'm on that. Real talk. But let's get this theme. So I come on with my song, man. But I'm gonna play my Trey the Truth Teller theme song. Listen to the goddamn words.
Get home and y'all cheap, but the real high. Learn early how to move, learn the word, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breed, no cap in my tone. Hard like stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hoes wanna eat with the food on my plate. I remember being home, stimming tight with the stress. Now the pressure's just fuel. I just answer with chance. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, make cloud juice and drinks. I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves. I'm stuck in my shit. Truth costs pain, but lies cost more. I paid up front, now I'm up with 4. Street listens in, Kim, prominent pen. Hard work, talk back when you pushing in 10 toes in. Lim. I'm flex for the cameras, I move in the man, stepping down the dirty, hit the wind. Gotta restate, chase name, I take silence and stacks. While they talking my name, I'm dribbling back. Truth hurt dead, but lies get you box. I learned from my lesson, the truth I try.
No failures in the noise, hate the show spies. It ain't a five growth, time to stand to the side.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ended up growth, got to step to the side.
No flex it, 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 no flex it. Too better, I don't sugarcoat shit. That's what my verses, every bar so bitches. It's deep hard in the noise, don't fit.
Okay.
I'm married to the grind, even for the heat.
No flexing. No flexing on the grind. No flexing on the grind. No flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing. No flexing on the grind.
Sun on it. Too better, I don't sugarcoat shit. That's in my verses, every bar so bitches. It's deep hard in the noise, don't fit.
Okay.
I'm married to the grind, even for the heat.
What it do? What it do? What it do? Yeah, I'm dropping the link. If anybody want to pull up, feel free to pull up on the goddamn stream. We doing a review today. I'm reviewing the video with me and Ali going against Boogie Reacts, right? And we're not going against Boogie Reacts like in a negative way. We're just going against him with a reaction to, you know, something that he said. And Boogie said, there are no good women, y'all. Boogie React said there are no good women, man. Like, and I'm like, Boogie, what? Like, you mean tell me there's no good women on the earth? There's no good women anywhere? I'm like, bro, you tripping, right? And so I don't come in the video until like the 35-minute mark, but I'm going to play the video earlier, right? So I think I'm going to go back to like the 18-minute mark, y'all. So it's going to be like 15 minutes of content before I even get in the video. And so I'm going to start it. My mic going in and out, y'all? Is my mic going in and out? What about now? Hold on, let me go right here. What about now? Is my mic going in and out now if I stay right up on the mic? No diddy, man. I hate doing that, bro. I hate being my mouth on the mic like that. Boy, you know, I need to switch my goddamn my audio, man. I need to switch my audio, man. All right, so, hey, y'all, how's my mic? 30K in the building. Shout out to my brother, 30K. Hey, man, 30K with the $5 song. Like, subscribe, and hype the goddamn video for all you people in the goddamn chat. Y'all here, listen. Y'all understand, anytime y'all bless me, all this money going to my kids, man.
Is that 30K blessing me again?
Oh, man. Shout out to the Rep Jesse Jackson, man. Shout out to the Rep. You know, y'all know, man, he just passed away, man. He just, bro, God dang, is my mic okay, man? Is my mic okay now? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check. I'm not a rapper, none of that, but I just want to make sure, is my mic okay, man? Is the mic okay now? I'm seeing mixed reviews in the goddamn chat. Yeah, 30K, yeah. 30K, I told you to hit me up if you want me to change it, man. I said hit me up, I'll change it. You know what? I can change the mic now. I can change it. You know what? Hold on, y'all. Y'all got me messed up. I'm pissed off. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me get out this expensive mic. All right, what about now? Hold on. Let me. All right, let me get the mic out the way. What about now? How I sound now, man? All right, what about now? I got off. I gotta get this thing calibrated. But I got the same mic Joe Rogan got. I got the SM7B, and I need to freaking calibrate it. One of my partners came over here, but we messed with it, but it is what it is. All right, Karen said sound good to me, Trey. Now your sound good. Either way, I bet. Well, I took it off the goddamn mic, man. Get this thing in my face. I'm gonna get it fixed, man. August, if you don't shut your, hey, but back to 30K. I told you, bro. You got my number. All you gotta do is tell me who you want, and I'll switch it up. But if you don't tell me, I'm gonna keep it Jesse, man. You know what? I need to do Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. I need to do all of them, right? Straight up. August, you so goddamn petty. August. It don't make sense, man. Hey, brother Nim, what's good, man? All right, so again, hey, man, y'all help us meet all the goddamn super chat goals, man. All the goddamn Cash App goals. So we already got $5 in super chat, so you already know, man. So you see across the banner, you see we always put the total of the donation so we can meet our goals. And I appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, every dime y'all get go to my kids. It go to my kids, man. All the money y'all give me go to my kids. Like I say, my son had a soccer game today. They won, had a great game today. They won today. They 2-0 for the season. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, right now we really good. Russ, what's good, man? Monk, what's going on, brother?
What up?
Oh, salute. What's poppin'? Salute to you, Monk. Salute to you, Trey.
Man, you always got that music in the background, man. Where you be at, man? God dang. You at the restaurant?
Yeah, this is where I do all my streaming at. TikTok, YouTube, and all that.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, you be on TikTok?
Yeah, I be on TikTok. I actually added you today.
Okay, what's your name on TikTok? So you like do a TikTok live show?
Nah, like I do battles and shit. I mean, I be battling niggas on there. Yo, Mont laughing at me.
What rap battles?
Nah, like people. Okay, whenever you battle on TikTok, like there's donations. They send at you for the battle. If your audience send you the most bread on there, you win the battle. So that's what I be doing on TikTok.
Okay, so what's your name on TikTok so I can make sure I follow you back?
It's Rush Enterprise Starks.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna follow you back, man. All right, so listen, man, we got a review, man, and I'm gonna go and put it out there. Mutt, you know, in this review, I disagree with you, but we're gonna get to it. All right.
I don't even know which one we reviewing.
Now you'll see.
I bet.
But listen, I'm gonna start the review off like earlier in the stream. I don't come in until like the 35-minute mark. So actually, you and Ali are having a conversation before I even get there.
Okay.
Right? And you know, y'all having a conversation, and I'm not even there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So you know, that kind of tell me that y'all had some type of rapport. You know what I mean? But I don't. I don't want to talk about last night. I'm gonna try my best not to anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna play this video though, and I'm gonna start it somewhere. And Month, it's gonna be some things said, but I'm telling you right now, I'm skipping it. Okay?
For sure. That's cool.
So I'm gonna tell you ahead of time, I'm skipping it. But the crazy part is, it was some great things said about you.
About me?
Oh, great things said about you.
Okay.
Ain't that crazy?
Shit, I don't even know what video we talking about. We gonna see.
You gonna see? Hold on. Did I play it? Hold on, y'all. You know, I did the wrong one. Hold on. Let me stop sharing. I did the wrong one. Hold on. Give me a second. I did the wrong goddamn video. Hold on. All right. No, that's not it. Okay, hold on. What am I doing? Okay. Let me go down. Well, I'm not the best YouTuber. I'm not the best tech savvy. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me go ahead. All right, let me go back. Okay, there we go. I got it now. All right, hold on. All right, we good now. I got it now.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah, I'm reviewing this one right here, Ali. I mean, from Ali page. From this one. So this is the one I was gonna initially do Friday. This is the one I was gonna review yesterday. All right, so let's go.
Hold on, I don't even know where. Oh, can y'all see this video? Can y'all see the video? I don't know why it's doing. Hold on, real quick. Y'all can see it. Okay, let's start this over again.
Don't want love is because most women want their bills paid. They don't want love.
Oh.
They got 4 or 5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills.
Can't hear
And
it.
I think as long as we're in this, they got 4 or 5.
You say y'all can't hear it?
I can hear it.
You say you can?
I can.
Yeah,
Okay,
I can hear it too.
Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad.
5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills.
Oh.
They got 4 or 5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills.
And she got more. She was talking to multiple men. Let's keep going.
And I think as long as we're in this transactional era of time, it's never going to be able to get back to love. We got to focus on the core value of what actually matters inside of a relationship. And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. You know, honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
Wow.
I'll say my vantage point for what success looks like monetarily speaking is exponentially different than most people. I understand for what success looks like.
Wow.
I'll say my vantage point for what success looks like monetarily speaking is exponentially different than most people. I understand that.
Wow.
I'll say my vantage point for what success
Are you
looks like
listening, Ma?
monetarily speaking is exponentially different than most people. I understand that. And I'm not here to wrong or shame the person that makes 70,000 because the truth is every single person deserves love. But like Tasia said, they understand that. And I'm not here to wrong or shame the person that makes 70,000 because the truth is every single person deserves love. But like Tasia said, that's not going to happen with me because I live in a space where I want to follow the leadership of my man. I want my man to.
She didn't say nothing you said.
Yes.
I wrote it
not.
down.
Okay, what did I say that she didn't say?
This is what she said. She said most women don't want love; they want their bills paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
You said that she's not prioritizing love; she's prioritizing money.
So she said both. She's prioritizing both. But on this show, she said that women need to be prioritizing love instead of money. We're in the prostitution era. Did she not?
I didn't hear that part. Damn, I can't hear you. Oh, you on mute. You on mute.
Look, I gotta hold you to the fire now.
Let's do it.
Now, you said you didn't hear her say that. She clearly said that.
If you play it back, she never said women should be choosing love over money. And if she did, I
No.
apologize.
No. What I'm saying is, she said that. So, like Ali was saying, that they are prioritizing money, right? And she
Yes.
said that women are in a prostitution era.
Yes.
She said that, and you said you didn't hear her say that.
That's not what I said. I didn't hear her say.
You sure?
So play back that last.
Hold on,
that
you
last
sure?
part.
Before I play it back, are you sure?
To from what I remember, yeah.
All right, hold on. Watch
let's
it. We're gonna
back.
play it again. Hold on. Let's go back. Hold on. Let's go back. All right.
We got to focus on the core value of what actually matters inside of a relationship. And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. You know, honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
Wow.
I'll say my vantage point for what success looks like monetarily speaking is exponentially different than most people. I understand for what success looks like.
Wow.
I'll say my vantage point for what success looks like monetarily speaking is exponentially different than most people. I understand that.
Wow.
I'll say my vantage point for what success
Are you
looks like
listening, Mark?
monetarily speaking is exponentially different than most people. I understand that. And I'm not here to wrong or shame the person that makes 70,000 because the truth is every single person deserves love. But like Tasia said, they understand that. And I'm not here to wrong or shame the person that makes 70,000 because the truth is every single person deserves love. But like Tasia said, that's not going to happen with me because I live in a space where I want to follow the leadership of my man. I want my man to.
She didn't say nothing you said.
Yes.
I wrote it
not,
down.
Okay, what did I say that she didn't say?
This is what she said. She said most women don't want love; they want their bills paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
You said that she's not prioritizing love; she's prioritizing money.
So she said both. She's prioritizing both. But on this show, she said that women need to be prioritizing love instead of money. We're in the prostitution era. Did she not?
I didn't hear that part. But
No.
So, Mark, you can't see that.
No, it's not that I can't see that. It's that I'm thinking about direct quotes. I'm thinking about exactly what she said. And I think before we can get to interpretations, I think we got to talk about what she said. And I think that he's misquoting what she said. That's all.
But no. She said we are in a prostitution era.
Yes.
Right.
She said
that was Ali's focal point, is that she was talking about we're in a prostitution era, and then she come back and then she contradicted herself when she talked about that she wants to submit and love her man, but she can't if he makes less than $70,000 a year.
So let's tackle that.
So
right?
What is she prioritizing? Is she said there's an amount of money that a man can't make for her to love him?
Got you. So let's tackle this, right? She said we're in a prostitution era, right? Let's think about what that doesn't mean. Does that mean that women can't prioritize a man of a certain status financially?
Hold on, say it one more time.
All right. So she said that we're in a prostitution era.
Exactly.
What that means to me is that women just want men for money. Give me money, I give you sex. True. Give me money, I give you time. Give me money, I give you this, right?
Facts.
Purely about that financial gain.
100%.
Yes. So why the reason that I think she did not contradict herself, right, is because she said, I want a man who's making as much money as me or even more money than me, but I want him to be a leader. But I want him to be this. I want him to be that. I want to have a connection with him. I want to be attracted to him. I want to love him. I want to admire him. I want to learn from him. No. I'm telling you what I get from her, and that's what I heard her say before too.
No. You can't. No. You can't put words in her mouth, Mark.
But that's the thing, though.
I mean, you had context.
Trey, hold on. That's the thing, right? Y'all not sticking to what she said.
How I'm not sticking to what she said?
Because y'all are interpreting what you said, that she directly contradicted herself, right?
She did.
We are in the prostitution era, is what she said, and then you're taking her other statement, which doesn't contradict it, which is like, I'm looking for.
No, hold on, no. I don't mean to cut you off. No, this is what I'm saying. So hold on, let me ask you. So you don't believe she contradicted herself in those two statements?
I don't believe she contradicted herself.
But bro, how you can't say she contradicted herself when she said we're in the prostitution era, and then she came back and said she cannot love a man that makes under 70K?
She never said that.
Then what did she say?
She said that she won't be with a man who makes under 70K.
That's the same thing.
You know why that's different?
Oh, you playing with words now, fam.
Bro, no, you know why it's different?
Why?
Because I can fall in love with a girl with 10 kids. I promise you. If I spend enough time with a woman who has 10 kids, I can fall in love with her. But I would never purposefully be with a woman with 10 kids. I would always prioritize my standard to be, I'm gonna try to not date women with 10 kids. I absolutely have the ability to fall in love with one.
Okay, so we don't be on this too long. So you're telling me if a woman says that her man needs to make a certain amount of money, and then she literally says, I don't have nothing against people that make 70K, but I need my man to make over 70K for me to even like or love him. That's a fact, bro. That's what she said.
Okay. You just said I need my man to make over 70K for me to even.
Do we gotta play it again?
Hold on. Let's write down what you just said that she said, so that we can factually mine this out, right? you said, what did she say? Let's write it down. What did
Bro,
what,
I'm gonna play it, bro. I'm
hold
gonna
on,
play
but
it.
first,
No.
no, because I think you misquoted her, right? But I want to write down what you just quoted so that we can prove you misquoted her.
Now, hold on. Listen. Let's just do this. Let's go back and play it one more time. I need everybody in the chat to hold me accountable or hold Mont accountable. I disagree with Mont. That's the whole point. That's why I went back to this point, because I feel like it's me. I feel like Mont is adding context to her statement, and I could be wrong.
Earlier, I did add context purposefully when I spoke earlier, but right now I'm not.
Before I play the video again, what did you hear?
I heard her say that we're in the prostitution. Oh,
Rush.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up? You want me to say something?
Based on what we're saying, what is your perspective on what I'm saying versus what Money's saying?
I would say, like, I agree with you. Like, Shorty, specifically, she may indirectly say she would not.
Rush, before you give your opinion first, we talking about just first who's right and wrong about what we're saying. So he said that she said something. I'm saying that what he said is not what she said. Like, if we rewind the video, I think Trey would be putting words in her mouth.
I think I can speak on coming into the conversation and just hearing briefly what Trey stated. I think what happens is Trey is on the context, right? Let's say the young lady, and correct me if I'm wrong, Trey, the young lady brought up that we're in the time of women exploiting themselves for money, right?
Yes.
And due to that fact, when it comes to her man has to make at least $70,000 for her to get his attention, right?
For her to even respect him.
No, I think she's saying he needs to make much more than that.
Oh, wait, hold on.
No, you're right. You're right, though. You're right. He has to make much more than that. You are correct.
I'm going to use an example, right? So I just want to make sure I was clear with what Trey stated, because I just came in on the tail end, like 5 minutes into the conversation, only heard just 5 minutes. So, right, I'm correct as right now, right, Trey? As of right now, correct. Okay. Now, Munt, what you're saying is, though we're going to use last night's example as far as the female saying her man needs to make $250,000 to $300,000, and she got that an equivalent put up, but she in a weird relationship with this cat, so we don't know how to gauge her, right? We don't know how to gauge. She could legitimately have 350 because she could be messing with somebody and doing the things she doing. She kind of catty. It's a lot of guys that like wild women, right?
Yeah.
And they're willing to pay for them, i.e., your boy Cardi B husband, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so with that being said, the fact that, and correct me if I'm wrong, Trey, and I'm gonna come from what my thoughts is if that's the subject.
And then I'm gonna play it one more time.
But okay. Hold on, Trey, because you talking about the girl from last night?
No, we're talking about this situation.
Okay.
I just used that as an example as far as the monetary and her weird situation, right? She ain't married, she ain't engaged, she got a guy off and on. I don't know what the situation is. All right, say this. So with that being said, if I'm not messing with her because I don't put my money before myself, right? And we already know what her man is gauged on. So I already know that if we deal with each other, it's going to be transactional, right? Especially if I'm not the one she like. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at that point, I'll be investing in somebody that I get nothing from because at any given time, she can become a live wire, and she can put me in a situation that I don't need to be in. And I'm a man of value, right?
Yeah.
So that's my perspective. And I just want to make sure I catch up to what Trey has said and what you was thinking. Trey, play the tape.
Yeah, hold on.
All right, we're gonna play it one more time.
But this is what we about to do, right? Because before we actually get into our opinions, we gotta first get down the facts, right? So I'm gonna write down exactly what she says.
All right, hold on, write down what she said. But remember, these are two different clips that Ali put together.
Yeah, two different ones.
Hold on, showing her contradicting herself.
Exactly.
That's
so I'm gonna write down both of them. And what I'm saying is the words, what she says doesn't contradict each other. But let's first, what I hear us doing is, I think that you guys are misquoting her. So the first thing we just going to do is just get down, transcribe what she said.
I bet. All right, hold on. Let me go back.
And she got more. She was talking to multiple men. Let's keep going.
And I think as long as we're in this transactional era of time, it's never going to be able to get back to love. We got to focus on the core value of what actually matters inside of a relationship. And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. You know, honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
All right, let's stop right there. So she said, I don't think we'll be able to get back to true love, or talking about love, because women are making things transactional and we're now in a prostitution era. Do you agree with that, Munt? Munt. Can you hear me? Munt. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, God working with him.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay,
I can hear you.
Yeah. I can hear you, Trey.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you now. What? So you see how God working on you?
No, I agree that's what I heard too.
Okay, bet. I bet. We're on the same page. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. Okay, 30K to come in, say yes. I bet. All right, hold on. All right, for this. Now, remember, this is going to be a different clip, but the same person. All right, now let's get this part.
Wow.
I'll say my vantage point for what success looks like monetarily speaking is exponentially different than most people. I understand for what success looks like.
Wow.
I'll say my vantage point for what success looks like monetarily speaking is exponentially different than most people. I understand that.
Wow.
I'll say my vantage point for what success looks like monetarily speaking is exponentially different than most people. I understand that. And I'm not here to wrong or shame the person that makes 70,000, because the truth is every single person deserves love. But like Tasia said, they understand that. And I'm not here to wrong or shame the person that makes 70,000, because the truth is every single person deserves love. But like Tasia said, that's not going to happen with me, because I live in a space where I want to follow the leadership of my man. I want my man to.
All right, let's stop right there. Now, interpret that. What did she say?
She said that a man that doesn't make a certain amount of money, he doesn't have a certain amount of financial success, she's not willing to be with him.
Exactly.
Right? Because she wants to follow the leadership of her man. And what success looks like to her is drastically different than other people, because of their experiences, right? So you're saying that that's prostitution?
Yes, because she's relegating it to the amount of money that a man makes. She literally said in the first clip, the reason we can't get relationships are not based off love, or the reason we cannot get back to love, because we're in a prostitution era. And then she came back in another clip and said, my vantage point of what success looks like is totally different from the average person. I'm not knocking people to make 70K, but for me to respect and honor and love my man, he has to have a surplus of a certain amount of money. That's prostitution.
Yeah, so that's not prostitution.
Okay,
and I'll tell you. Okay,
make your point, and then let's ask everybody else on panel.
Yeah. So I believe that women are by nature, they're hypergamous, right? So I believe that women are not just attracted to just handsome men. I think that if you have status, that can draw a woman, that can intrigue a woman, right? If everybody knows who you are and everybody respects you, that's another layer of something that can intrigue a woman. If you've reached a certain level of financial success, that is something also that can intrigue a woman. Now, if it is a woman who is in a whatever she's doing, she's reached a certain level of financial success, it's going to take you you're going to have to be that much more great in general to intrigue her, in my opinion, right? It doesn't mean that with all of those women you'll need a bunch of money, right? But a lot of women we know want a man who makes more than them, or at minimum just as much as them. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Now, I think that's completely different from a woman. I've been around women who like just want treat a nigga as an ATM. I've been around those women who just got their hand out.
You're monologuing right now, respectfully.
Okay. But
hold on. What did you get out of what she said?
I got that she wanted a successful man.
Okay, now. So was her point based off money to be with her or love?
I can answer your question, right?
Nah, come on.
Hold on.
Simple question.
Hold on. You got to let me talk. I'm saying that I can answer your question, although I feel like your question is unfair. But I will answer the question.
How to start them up, respectfully.
Yeah.
P. Smurf, is the question not asked unfair?
No.
Well, before you got there, you should have asked me why I think it's unfair, and then ask P. Smurf.
Yo, fuck this. Y'all gonna stop with my man, Mark.
Hold on, no, I can't. We got to have the conversation. Hold on. And I want to have a mature conversation, right?
What she said, bro.
I got you. But if I say, let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. If I say something that sounds foreign to you, I'd like you to inquire about, like, yo, Mom, what does that mean to you? Why do you say that? Instead of just because it's a lot behind it. Everything I say
on purpose.
Hey.
I come up here on purpose. I'm good in the chat, and I'm comfortable in the chat. But I had to come up here because y'all messing with my man Mont. Mont is smooth, and it's honestly
the ladies man.
Pause. Yo, Trey, you got it too.
Icon, what are you talking about? I'm just asking him to answer the question.
Yeah,
I asked him a direct question. I asked you name the planets. I didn't ask you how to get to the planet.
Yeah. Let me explain why you asked an unfair question.
It's unfair.
Trey, what a woman gotta look like for you to go with her?
Yeah, I look like what I like.
Exactly, because I
gotta look like what you like. But for the sake of this conversation,
like women, you like say you're a ladies man, man.
Come on, man. We gotta have a conversation. Let's go.
Let me say this.
This is why the conversation never gets anywhere.
Exactly.
This is why the conversation never gets anywhere.
I got your back.
Let me lead the way.
No, Smurf, you trying to Smurf? You, I'm going somewhere. So Trey, I asked you. So Trey, I asked you.
Question then. Let me ask
how you want. I didn't. Trey didn't even answer my question.
Let him go, please.
Why do you think like that, man?
You can't ask me a question before Trey answer my question. So this is the thing, right?
Hold on. You asked me to answer your question.
What does a woman
answer mine?
I'll answer your question. Ask me again. I'll answer it. Then we can go to my question real quick.
How you want me to answer yours? You never answered mine.
All I did, I told you I can answer your question, but I said I think your question's unfair. I didn't say that I wouldn't answer the question. I said I could.
So why is my question unfair?
Okay, your question is unfair because it creates this unrealistic binary scenario, right? To where it's like if you want a man with money, that means that you don't give a fuck about nothing else but his money, right? When you say, or when you put it as this binary, pick one, money or love. If she prioritizing money, she prioritizing love. If I say she prioritizing money, that means she don't care about love or nothing like that. But that's not true. That's not realistic. Like, I like attractive women. I like big butts. I like tall girls. That's what I choose. But I want love also. It's not. I just don't want to marry a big butt and be like, oh, her butt big, but she's stupid. Is she everything? No, I want a competent woman who can follow, who can do. Yeah.
So watch this. So I'm gonna kill your whole argument, right?
Okay.
So watch this. If a woman says that, and I'm going off, you got to understand, I'm going off what she said. So for you to sit up here and say that I'm not asking a fair question when I'm asking you a question based off what she said verbatim, and I asked you, did she say that? And you said yes.
No, yes. So she said what you said, but then you asked the question that said, is she prioritizing money or love?
Okay,
right?
okay. So
and I think that's unfair because I think she's prioritizing many things.
All right, bet. Okay, bet. Let's stay right there, right? Right. So you playing games, right? So let me play the game with you. So let me ask you this. Nah, let's be real. Nah, listen, I like having a conversation. I'm not running from it.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
So if somebody says you need to make a certain amount of money to be with me, if that person stops making that amount of money, in your opinion, and be honest, what happens to that relationship? If this is the standard, you have to make 6 figures, and I go below 6 figures. What happens to my relationship? Because you got to keep in context that the certain 6 figures was the amount of money that you needed to respect and revere me.
I think that if you have a good woman, I think that she'll help you build back up.
No. Deal with Sarah though. Sarah said, I cannot respect you unless you make a certain amount of money. So don't change the narrative.
Hold on, Trey.
Good woman.
Trey, did you just put words in her mouth?
Okay, what words did I put in her mouth?
You said that Sarah, you said this, and I'm not, I don't know, but we can find out. You said Sarah said she can't respect a man that doesn't make a certain amount of money.
She said he had to make a certain amount of money
for her to be with him.
Yes.
Like that's what she's looking for. But you just said she can't respect him. I can't respect him.
No, so what I'm saying is, right? Okay, so if I have to make a certain amount of money, right? And help me if I'm wrong. If I have to make a certain amount of money, then if I don't make a certain amount of money, you don't respect me.
I don't agree with that.
P. Smurf, what's your assessment?
I definitely believe that her marriage is transactional. And
no, go on what she said. Let's deal with what she said.
Go out. She stated just that. You got to have a certain amount of money to deal with her. She want to follow her man.
She said
she wants a man to lead, provide all those good things, and she knows 70,000 ain't gonna do it.
So let me ask you this: would she respect a man? Would you say that she respects a man that makes under 70K?
Definitely not initially. So
all right, what Rush? Go ahead.
She gonna have it because let's be honest. We sit down with these type of women, right? And that's when we make the decision if we dealing with them or not. That's why we identify her as what she is. So what you stated as far as her one stating that this is a prostitutional age, and 2 that it's going to require finance for her to even consider loving that individual. So off tops, she telling you what it is. I mean, there's nothing to refute from that point. Now you can say the anatomy, she bumped into the right man and then that man changed her mind. Okay, but most men that even see her viewpoint like that gonna avoid her. And that's why a lot of those women are single still to this day. Because they carry that same mindset, no matter how they put it, what they say, and how they present it. Their reality is it is what it is.
Icon, what you got your phone on?
Against it.
You done dropped your phone 13 times, man. Hey Rush and Icon, y'all get in the conversation, and then after that, Mark, go back.
Smells like prostitution, man. Anytime a chick want to deal with a dude that makes a certain dollar amount, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about the bread, man. She no different from what's her name? Asia Diaz. It's the same mindset. She's just cleaning it up in a proper manner. Know what I mean? Yeah, man. Smells like prostitution, you heard? No love, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Wait,
It's on you.
I think
And her presentation better. And
I
her
think this is
presentation better because she
so,
look good.
yeah.
So it's a lot of
Yeah.
suckers gonna go.
Yeah, I think what we're doing, right, and this is okay to do this. However, when we having this type of conversation, I don't think it's okay yet. We're taking our what we already thought about any woman who wants to date a man that has to meet a certain sort of financial criteria, right? And we're saying that any woman who says that, they prostitutes.
No,
They
we
sell-
ain't say that. We ain't say
I
that.
think that's what
We
Rush was
said
saying.
what
Maybe
we said.
Rush, was that what you
Now-
were saying?
No, she said what she said.
No, I
We
Rush.
repeated what she said.
No, so
That's-
all right. So this is
Okay,
one.
I guess
I
the
don't-
comment I said was a bit much. But what I'm saying is like, yo, when you dealing with those type of birds, because Shorty's a bird. Like when you dealing with those type of birds, man, there's a certain incentive when they dealing with a certain male on a socioeconomic status on a high level. Know what I mean, there is a goal to me linking up with a dude like that. So, okay, yeah, saying smelling like prostitution is a bit much, but yo, what I mean is like, yo, it's all about the money. If that bread ain't there, she ain't rock with you because she's exercising hypergamy on steroids,
so-
man.
Okay,
But
so
how
you're
do
saying
we refute that she said it from her own
no.
lips?
She's not saying. So you're not quoting her, but you're saying that. Oh, she said this. She said that she said that we in a prostitution era, right? But she didn't. She didn't tell y'all what that meant to her. Y'all are assuming what that meant to her.
Hold on. No. Let me tell you where I disagree at. Because remember what she said. She said women are not loving it anymore. It's not the relationships not based off of love. The relationships are transactional. Now we're in the
Exactly.
prostitution era.
Exactly. If my point is, if you have a standard, that doesn't make the relationship transactional.
But it had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with the fact of standards at this point. From her mouth, she stated she is not going to be able to find. She's not going to love a man unless he make a certain amount of money. So however you look at it, she's going to put that first. That's just like a man putting his money first before his character.
Yeah, before you get too far, this is what you just said, and words are very important to me because that's how I determine what where we're going. You said she's not going to be able to love a man unless he makes a certain amount of money. I don't believe that a woman who says I ideally want this type of man means that she can't love a man who doesn't make a certain amount. Now, because if it was true if it was true that she couldn't love a man who didn't make a certain amount of money, I would agree with you, right? So since she didn't say that, right, I think it's completely different.
You know what insinuation mean, Mutt?
Absolutely.
You know when a person insinuate, what does it mean? Because I know you like words and definitions.
Insinuate is like an
look up that word insinuate, then I'll continue with the conversation because I like where you're going. And I see what you're trying to say. So let me put it this way.
Yeah, but he's not saying what she said. That's the problem. He twisting her words, bro.
I know.
I'm
twisting her words. Look up the word insinuation, and I bet you it hit the context. Yeah. Since you're a scholar, Mutt, look up the word insinuate, and then we can continue the conversation. Pull up the word I know where you're going.
Okay. I'm about to put up insinuate, but Trey, you said I'm twisting her words.
Let me tell you why I said.
I think y'all are twisting her words.
Come on, man.
Hold on.
I said you agreed.
We had a point.
You agreed. I'm using what you agreed out of your mouth. We can rewind it.
Okay. So what did I twist?
No. Okay, I got you.
You ain't twisting nothing. What you're doing is you're assuming.
You speaking in Trey, I heard you speaking in tongues. You be like, hold on, pause. Y'all ain't gonna be picking on my man Mont right now. Mont is cool. You know what? Mont is a thinker. He's a thinker. He's thinking past what y'all saying.
No,
because I do it too, and it gets me caught in the cocoon sometimes. It gets me caught in the cocoon. I honestly appreciate his mindset, and I understand where he's coming from. I really, honestly do, truly do.
But I think we all do.
No, hold on, pause.
Go ahead.
It could be taken in the wrong context because just like the other night when he was talking to Shorty and he was trying to help her, like he was trying to diffuse. He thought he was diffusing the conversation, but everybody was like, nah. And he did, but at the same time, he was trying to do two things could be true at the same time.
Hold on, let me read this super chat. Upside down _ matrix 199. Appreciate it. He said, Month finessing the conversation like a woman. That's what he said. I ain't got nothing to do.
But you know what Mark can do that I can never do? I can't even fuck with it. He holds it down. If you say that he ain't agreed,
Icon, bro, we having a conversation right now. We can't get to
looking for the word insinuate.
No, I found it for you.
All right, go ahead.
Also, like Trey, you got any? What's the rules for your chat? Like you got any rules for your chat?
What you mean?
I don't know. Like, do you have any rules of like what people can say, what they can't say, how they gotta be, how they gotta?
But they talking.
I didn't know they had rules for the chat. I didn't know.
I mean, sometimes people say keep it respectful or some shit like, you know. I don't know if you got rules for your chat or nothing like that. So I was just asking.
Oh,
yeah. Don't disrespect mine.
Listen. Everybody, I don't try to silence people. Icon, bro. Listen, bro. I'm trying to, bro. I don't like kicking people off my panel, bro. I ain't never, and I rock with you, Icon. But bro, have the conversation. You keep interrupting. You just talking, fam. You're not even having the conversation.
I was actually saying peace to the panel.
Okay, well, I didn't hear that. Okay, I apologize. If I'm wrong, I apologize. Icon, if I'm wrong, I apologize. I'm man enough to do that.
All right, and I think
but you just it sounds like you're rambling.
That's what you want to hear.
No, don't worry, Icon. We got you. We gotta have a flow to this. That's all. I'm about to I just posted the
What's up with it, my name? How you doing, brother?
What up, yo? I just posted the definition in the chat for you, Smurf. It says subtly or indirectly hinting at something, often unpleasant, or maneuvering oneself into a position.
Check.
What happened? Somebody try to check you on the definition or something?
No, I just put a word out there for Mutt because he moving around the fact of what the young woman said from all mouth. Now I get where he coming from. OG said something last week when he said on average, right? And I respect what he was saying. He was saying on average, you ain't gonna really too much bump into these type of chicks. We had a conversation because it's social media. You feel me? But on average, most women they rocking with guys make 50,000, 60,000. There's some pretty beautiful black women out here. Excuse me. There's some pretty beautiful black women out here, all sizes, shape, and there's guys out here that's rocking with them. When we see these conversations, you know what I'm saying? It ain't the great majority. So at the end of the day, this woman stated where she was on, period. And she insinuated it. She ain't got to say I am, but she told you through her words from her own mouth what was her priority when it came to her relationship. And she told you what it's going to cost you. Now, at that point, if she would have stated, yo, if I find somebody, I rock with them, hey, we can build from that point. But she stated there was no respect going to be given because these are what she expect from her husband.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
What if she told y'all that she's not willing to date a man that's financial, that's rich, if he's not a good leader to her?
I respect it. I mean, I respect what she going into play. Like I said, I'll avoid a woman like that because I see what her mindset is.
You know I think my question would be what is she considered a good leader and what is she prioritizing?
And she can't consider that because she don't even know what a leader is. Otherwise,
but hold on. This situation is so unique. This is if you hear a woman say, I'm gonna like it ain't about what you got. I'm going like if you got $1 million and then you say some bullshit, I ain't gonna respect it. This is a whole nother woman. This is somebody that don't nobody even know exists. Because most people that got $1 million, ain't nobody finna tell them shit, especially a woman. But if she actually be like, oh nah, I don't like the way you guide or yo shit. Nah, that's
Hold on,
crazy.
y'all. I'm playing with this real quick. Y'all give me a second. Y'all keep talking. Go ahead.
Question.
Nah. It's just
Have y'all ever heard men say that because it's some men, have y'all ever heard a man say like, yo, if I'm gonna be with a woman, she has to make a similar amount to me? Have y'all ever heard any man ever say that?
No, nobody says that.
I've heard some men say that. Not often, but there are some men who like, yo, I'm trying to get money. Like I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do this for my kids. I need a woman who is on my time, who's making this type of money, right? He don't want a woman that he got to take care of and really like bring up. He don't got time for that. I don't hear that a lot, but I've heard some men say that. Now, would you call those men, or would you have the same feelings for those men who say, like, yo, like I'm making $1 million a year, so you got to make at least $500,000 for me to fuck with you? I like rich bitches.
No. It doesn't.
I done messed up this camera thing somehow, bro. I don't even know what I did.
It's all on you, Trey.
I got this whole thing mixed up over here, bro. Hold on, give me 1 second, man.
It's all on Trey today.
I'm messing up. Hold on. Are y'all on the stage? Okay.
Yeah, we on the stage.
All right, bet. I don't know what I did, but I did something wrong.
Nah, Mont, they it's never.
All right, there we go. I got it fixed now. All right, I'm good now.
Mont, that situation is never gonna happen, bro. It's never gonna happen. They ain't gonna.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Truth says that. Truth hurts.
He said,
yeah, but he be saying some. I don't even want to say shit. Fuck it, you say that. I don't because that's my. Yeah. I don't want to burn no bridges, but man, he be saying some shit that don't be. Yeah. Come on, man. Like he's one of them content creators that is a contrarian when he has to be. Like he just has to go against the grain to keep the conversation going. Ain't nobody worried about what a woman make, man. What are you talking about?
You know, I think, be quite honest, if we're in the conversation, I'm gonna say, Mom, you're a ladies' man. I got an uncle that's like you, smooth.
Oh, bro.
He know what to say to the women, how to say them, and he keep their attention. No matter what other man say.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I ain't trying to be funny, bro, but we getting away from the goddamn context, bro. and I'm gonna be real. You dragging this out, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. Yo, I'm not. So because I'm saying simple things.
I'm gonna be the one to help you out, brother. I got patience. Just how you got patience. I got patience. We gonna have this goddamn conversation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is this, bro. She said what she said. How we even trying to add to what she said? How are you trying to interpret what she said when she said what she said?
You're equating a woman having a financial standard to prostitution.
That's what she said.
She never equated a financial standard to prostitution. She said we are in the prostitution era. She didn't tell you what that means to her.
Hold on. Okay, so hold on. So when they say prostitution, what did you get when a woman say somebody's a prostitute?
That she don't give a fuck about nothing but that money, and she's going to give you herself for money. Okay.
So when Sarah said relationships are not based off love anymore, we're in a prostitution era. How do you interpret that?
I interpret that as she's saying that most women out here, they want money. They don't want love. They're just worried about your pockets. They don't want money. They just want love.
All right. So now we're on the same page, correct?
We're on the same page so far.
Right, so we got to get forward because we ain't getting to the video because we still stuck on this one part. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna be your pastor, man.
Let's go.
Ain't that a bitch?
Amen.
I got the patience of God. And I'm not gonna let money run. He been running. He trying to derail the conversation, but I got patience. I'm not gonna let him run.
How about this? Can me and Trey have a second? Because if I go one by one with y'all, I'm sniping, right? So let me just have a second with Trey, and then I go deal with y'all. This Smurf, you can get your work next, all right? Come on, Trey.
Yeah. Now I'm your pastor, nigga.
You still learning.
That's my new word. I'm you niggas pastor from now on. They call me Pastor Trey. Bro, Icon, why you got two? are you doing, bro?
Just mute up real quick, Icon.
Bro, no, he got two slots up here, bro. Hold on. This Icon, you been drinking tonight?
Only in America.
My nigga out of there. He don't even see it. All right, so my nigga out of there. Look at it.
Look at it. He did, hey, Trey, don't say that, man. You said that shit so sweet. Look at it. He said,
All right, so
look at it.
So Monk, this is the thing, right?
Yeah.
We both agree about the prostitution era and what she said, correct?
Yeah.
Now,
Yes, we agree so far.
Okay, so we're on the same page. So when she said a man has to make a certain amount of money to be with her, I understand that, okay, she might have to love a man, etc. But if that man financial standard changes and he stops meeting the standard and she prefaced the relationship on a financial standard, if he stopped making the money, do you believe that would change the dynamics of the relationship?
No.
Okay, I respect it. Okay.
And I can tell you why too. I would love to tell you why.
Okay.
I believe that we put out filters, right? Filters are designed to help us narrow things down, but they don't have to always be rigid. So if I have a filter of, I want a girl like this, I like this, and I don't want a girl who works over here or who does this, right? These filters are to help me narrow things down and to help me push certain people out because I want to get somewhere, right? So just because I add these filters, it doesn't mean that since I like me a fat ass, that if my girl lose her ass, that I'm not still going to love her through that, right? Just because I like her, I want a woman who's going to fuck me every day, right? But that doesn't mean because my girl starts to go through something and she can't fuck me every day that I'm not going to love her, right? And maybe y'all taking me at my word because I think that you're going to be a real man, and once you got your woman, you're going to love her through and through, right? But I don't think y'all doing that for the women. And most women, I agree with y'all. Most of these bitches is birds. They not going to love you through and through, and we can see that through the marriage stats and all that and type of shit, right? But I'm not putting that on Sarah because I've seen Sarah before, and I think she said a lot of great things that tells me that she's not a bird. But I also believe that she's a successful woman who wants a successful man. So when she says,
okay, go ahead. If her man stop being successful, you believe that she's going to love that man through and through.
I do believe it.
Hell no.
But look, she also said it. Hold on. She also said it. Now we can call her a liar. We can say, Sarah, even though we don't know you, I find you to be a liar. But that's just conjecture. I'm taking her at her word. In her interview with her man, he said, what if I lose my money? She said, and I'm gonna hold it down and we're gonna get back. She said it out her mouth. Now we can call her a liar and we can move on and be like, yo, Sarah, you're a fucking liar. I don't know you from a can of paint, but you're a fucking liar.
Okay, I can accept that. So this is my thing, right? I can accept that. But at the end of the day, if somebody says that a man has to make a certain amount of money, you don't believe in your heart that standard is going to make that she's going to be focused on his financial standard or where he is financially over love. Do you agree or disagree? And we can move the conversation from there.
Ask me that one more time, bro. I'm sorry.
So if she said, hey, you have to make a certain amount of money, right, for me to respect and see you as a leader, you don't believe if that man financial status changes that woman would continue to love and respect that man and that relationship would not be affected?
I don't agree to that unless she's a dummy.
Okay.
Because I don't know about what you
said, but
okay. Because if she's wise at all, right? We understand when it comes to money, it's not the money, right? Everything that we learned in business, if we lose all this money today, we can get it back tomorrow.
Well, why? Well, if that's the case, then why she won't accept just a good man that don't make a lot of money?
That's different.
No, it's not. Because based off what you just said, you just said, "Hey,
a good man don't necessarily know how to make money." In my opinion,
you're right. But at the same time, I'm just going off the example that you gave. You said, "Hey, if I had money, if I lose money, I can make money again." Right. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is, if character and love should be the focal point, guess what? Even though if you build your foundation off love, that he can make some money. They can come together and build an empire, and they have the best of both worlds. They have the finances with the proper foundation.
Absolutely, they can. That can absolutely happen. Is it more likely to happen with a man who's already built something or a man who hasn't?
A man who has already built something.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, if she has this idea of like, yo, this is the lifestyle that I want for me, my kids. This is what I see in my family. She thinks that like, yo, I'm extremely competent. I've made this type of money. I want a man who can take what I've already done and been successful in and take it up here, right? I don't personally fault her for that, and I think most women want a man that's above them to some degree, and I think that's normal. I think they should, and believe it or not, most of us want a woman that's below us in some degree, right? Most of us don't want a woman.
I'll take one. Shit, give me one.
yeah, it don't matter to me. It don't matter what type of person
she want me. Shit.
Nah, he's saying economically though. He not.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't care about how much money I want to make.
I don't want a woman who thinks she's a better leader than me.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
But how you know what? I don't even want to have that because that's gonna derail the conversation. But again, all right, let's move forward. My thing is this, right? We both disagree. I believe that if a man has to make a certain amount of money, my personal opinion, that the relationship is going to be more focused about money, and I believe that her love for that man is going to be fake.
That's fair for you to say, right?
And even these days, we're there, and she's a woman with experience, right? So even these days, when there are couples, or particularly women that's leaving their man because they're upgrading even in their lives, tell you the whole point. And she brought up the prostitution point. You know, so I would love to hear the rest of the dialogue and everything that, you know, went about. And then maybe I can get her a little more credibility at that point, right? But because we're only going by the snippet that we have, I gotta look at the fact that it's proven in what she stated, and that insinuation is deep. You know what I'm saying? So you can come about however you desire to fix the narrative, but at the end of the day, the two things that we got as far as evidence is she guilty.
Yeah,
you know what's about evidence.
You know what's another thing that's unfair? So I guess I've watched her more than you guys probably. You probably aren't that familiar with her. I probably watched her a lot more than y'all. So I holistically understand her mindset to a degree.
Who we talking about, man? Real quick.
Her name's Sarah Fontenette or something. Sarah Fontenot.
All right,
yeah, right. I watched her a little bit more than y'all. I'm more familiar with her. So I think that when we're looking at a 30-second clip or something, right? It can be very misleading. And I know I got 30. If somebody looking at it, I got a clip on that Shaq, right? Where I'm talking about like, yo, like if I cheat on a girl 10,000 times and she cheat on me one time, I'm leaving. If somebody heard that, they be like, nigga, what type of, you a cheater? I don't cheat on my girl. I just believe in double standards because y'all got double standards. And I'm not getting rid of mine if you're not getting rid of yours. Even though I'm not going to cheat on my girl, if I do, it's not the same as if she cheat on me, right? But if somebody took 30 seconds of my clip, they can grind me up. That's all I'm saying. So when we do look at 30-second clips and stuff like that,
but so let me ask you this: regardless of it's 30-second clips or not, did she contradict herself in those clips?
I don't think she contradicted herself at all.
What? Man, come on, fam. It's right there, and but she said it.
That's the part that and that's why you can't take social media seriously. You know what I'm saying? Because people lie. People say things to get certain attention. Once again, that shit is not reality. Now, we may talk from a reality standpoint, but how do I know that you know what I'm saying?
Bro, she literally said in one clip, bro, she said we are in a prostitution era. Yep. And then she came back and said a man has to make a certain amount of money to be with her. Bro, are you serious?
Can I tell you why I don't think those things are opposites? Because I think that most women should have some sort of financial idea of their standard for God. But I think that a lot of women who are dumb bitches just want money, and a lot of times it's when they're a little bit younger. They just want money because they pretty and they know what they can get, and they're trying to extract as much value as they can, and they don't really give a fuck about niggas.
No, bro. Let me say. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna share. May my grandmother rest.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
Mhm.
And Mont, and I'm not trying to be biased. I just gotta ask the chat, and I just want you to see. Chat, did Sarah Fontanet, did she contradict herself? Yes or no? Put yes in the comments or no. Put yes or no. I want a straight answer. Yes or no. If you feel like she contradicted herself, put yes. If you don't think she contradicted herself, say no. I just want to see what the consensus is. I don't know how to do the polls. I wish I could do a poll like my boy Ali. I could do a poll and we could just get the goddamn. I don't think she contradicted herself. Okay, Real said he don't think so. Hater for love a photo. Somebody, okay, Neo said yes.
Yeah. I want to address a dumb comment real quick. Somebody said that Mont trying to build his followers by doing and catering to females, right? If I wanted to build my followers by catering to females, I wouldn't be over here in this fucking red pill fucking space, you dumbass. You know I can take this shit where women are. You fucking dummy. I can actually go where women are.
Yo, forget the red pill, man. Take the symbiote, yeah? And stay sucking.
Yeah. We all niggas over here. Y'all talking about I'm trying to build my fucking female. Like, what, nigga? I could be over there where the bitches at saying, like, yo.
That's true.
Yo, send her $1,000 right now. Nothing said. Send her $1,000. You know how many fucking followers I get, you dumbass? Come on now. Send her $1 billion. Empty your wallet. Send it to her.
Hey,
And I don't lie. My platform ain't that big. So if he was trying to win, he would definitely be over there with Lapeef and them other
Facts.
people. You know, they platform bigger than mine. You know what I mean? So
Bro,
I give them that credit, y'all. I gotta give them that credit.
facts. It's certain niggas that can just finesse the game.
Now,
if he wanted to finesse the game,
he's still wrong on the clip though. Regardless, he can be but he's still wrong.
That's cool. I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind being wrong. But I think this is the part we got to tackle is did she contradict herself?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me read this from 30K. 30K say, for kicks and giggles, I'm waiting for the word nuance to be said to further confuse the conversation. All right,
just say it.
Let's move past that, y'all.
I want somebody to do something. It don't matter who it is. Somebody take out the AI.
Asking me to play the clip again. God dang, it's gonna be the fourth time.
And the problem with the clip is Ali played it 6 times himself, so it's hard to like get through it. Just like play the words because it looped on his joint like 6 times.
Yeah.
You would have to watch it 6 times. But if somebody can take out whatever AI they want, right? I want to try and get an objective answer. At least see what the AI think about this situation.
Listen, we're not gonna play the clip again, y'all, because actually, I want to get to the point where me and Boogie went back and forth because that's the actual context of this.
That's crazy.
But I just want to start the video early, so we're gonna go ahead for more context. Let's review more of this. If I need to stop it, y'all let me know to stop it. If y'all tell me to stop, I'll stop it. If not, we're gonna keep going. All right, let me see where we at. All right, bet. Let me play this. Let's keep going. Hold on. Okay, hold
on. She didn't say nothing you said.
She yes.
I wrote it down.
Okay, what did I say that she didn't say?
This is what she said. She said most women don't want love; they want their bills paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
You said that she's not prioritizing love; she's prioritizing money.
So she said both. She's prioritizing both. But on this show, she said that women need to be prioritizing love instead of money. We're in the prostitution era. Did she not?
I didn't hear that part.
But no. The reason why me and you got in this conversation is because her co-host asked, should women be prioritizing the love, basically, just for lack of better words of what she said, or the money? She said both. On that show, she said the problem is women are moving like prostitutes instead of going back to traditional ways how people used to love each other. Did she not? When the person asked her which one should you prioritize, the money or the love, which one should she have answered?
Prioritization should be love first.
Yes, but she said both. And she said that's my answer. She wouldn't change it on.
So what do you think I prioritize in a relationship?
No, don't switch it. We're not moving. Hey, Mont, hold on, Googie. Hey, Mont, you're talking to Ali, right? We're not moving no goalpost to nowhere else. I'm not talking about real dope. I'm not talking about real dope daddy. I'm talking about what this woman said and her words. She said that women are having problems and relationships are struggling because they're moving like prostitutes.
I'm trying to articulate something to you, right? What I'm trying to articulate is that even though you, I, Boogie, we may all prioritize love, or maybe let's say respect first, right? We are prioritize love and respect, right? But that doesn't mean that there aren't other things that we need out of our relationship with a woman that we should not be. I'm just saying this is all I want to articulate.
Because if someone asks me, Ali, what you prioritize, sex or a woman who loves you? I say a woman who loves me, but I need the sex too. We're not talking about that, Mont. But Mont, you have to move the goal. There's no reason to talk about that because we're asking about where your priority is. What do you prioritize? I can get sex all day.
Yeah.
If I have sex from women, I want someone who can love me first.
Yeah. If I have to pick one, of course, because they say, "Oh, which one do you prioritize? Which one do you put number one?" I'll pick one, right? However,
so was she being? She didn't pick one. Was she advocating for women to stop being like prostitutes and focus on love?
Absolutely.
So she should have picked the love on the show. She didn't with her man. That video is old. So and not that old, like 7 months, like maybe a month before that, 2 months. She was on Nick Cannon having a show with Nick Cannon. So in real time, her answers switch, just like the bruisers of the space, just like certain people in the space, their answers change for the convenience and for when they're being opportunists. And that's not really a shot at Bruiser either. It's just telling the truth because it's public, it's live. You can't say that the marriages are problematic because of the way women are moving, but then saying if a man wants a certain type of woman, he better be able to have the green pill or the money pill and be able to finance this woman. When we know most men, if you got to bring money to the table and you have to buy a woman, she actually doesn't love you.
Yeah.
Just think on it. Go ahead, Boogie.
No, I had a question for Mont because you did ask Mont if a woman at age 40 is really getting married for love or for the money. So I wanted to ask Mont, would you say that
that's a great question.
Age 18 to age 40?
He ain't answered that one, did he?
If a woman is still single,
let me answer his question.
Yeah, answer that. So I asked it earlier, but you kept moving the goalpost.
Yeah, let me just spice it a little bit for him, so we see exactly where he falls. So we know that
my son walk in too.
We know that.
What you say?
My son about to walk in. What's up?
Okay, that's all right. A great job of being a great father, man.
Thank you. What's up?
Hi, Dad.
All right, I'll wait on.
And I could tell by how he said that he loved you too. I can tell. I was a mental health for 15 years. The way he spoke to you, I know your kid respects you and love you. So you're doing a great job. And in fact, he came and spoke to you too.
Of course I love you.
That's what I'm talking about, son.
Come on, man.
I can tell that's a good kid.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but I was gonna.
Hey, hold on. Why you love your dad?
So why you love me?
Come on, cuz you can't even knock.
What's wrong?
Nah, I'm just saying, like, bro, the proof is in the pudding. Like, dog.
What are you talking about?
No, I was just saying, like, he got validation from that.
Oh, you talking about Mark?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't like. Let me just say this, cause bro, I was trying to talk yesterday, but I'm like, bro, this y'all shit, and bro, let me tell you, let me tell my bro Trey, you my dog. I respect everything. Any panel I get on, I know I'm just in just the seat that I'm in. I didn't like how they did my dog Mont yesterday, dog. I didn't like that shit at all, bro. I hated that shit because I fuck with everybody up here. And the dudes that's not here today, I fucked with them. I didn't like how they did that shit yesterday. I hated that shit, bro.
You know why?
I don't.
It felt like they ganged on him. But
they jumped on him.
They ganged on him, but you know what? I got mad. I got more respect for Mont because he held it down and he kept it smooth. Because I'll be like, Tom, for some action, right? He held it smooth. You know, the calm, cool, collective, and they were saying, "You're not a great debater." And I'm like, "This is the best thing to you proving that you're the greatest debater almost ever." Because you're like cool, calm, collective, you can run for president. You're like Obama. You got that Obama thing going on. You're like,
Right.
Real quick, I just want to make one.
But let's look at it like this. It was a simple
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all hold on. I'm gonna let y'all make a few statements, but we're not talking about that tonight. But go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all finish y'all statements. Go ahead. Now go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all finish y'all statements.
Real quick, I was just about to say, when y'all, I just want to make a correction. When you say like how they did how they tried to do they tried to do it. Ain't nobody do me. They tried to do it, but yeah.
Well, but this my thing. I feel like
he didn't say nothing.
But hold on, let me say this. I the whole whatever it is, and I'll take myself out of it, man. We brothers, man. Like we can argue with each other.
And that's why we
whole ass nigga, pussy ass, all this.
Man, hold on. Hey, hold on. Listen, man. Listen. Listen. All that name calling, bro. I wasn't worried about none of it. Cause my thing is, bro. If anybody feels some type of way, my nigga, I own a boxing gym. I'm willing to send niggas. I'm willing to send anybody a flight, nigga. Anybody, nigga.
Yeah.
Any nigga you know that won't smoke, nigga, I'll send a nigga a flight.
Why are you talking about that?
No. So I'm just letting you know it ain't real like that. Yeah, I'm just what I'm saying. Like, I'm a grown man. I don't let words get under my skin, bro. It's words. Bro.
Oh, that's words.
My grandmother taught me. We had a saying: "Sticks and stones may break
my bones. Words
will never hurt me." So listen, if somebody make a statement and they ain't said it to my face, I don't take it personal. So I'm not worried about none of that, bro. Listen, I'm like that in real life, bro. So if a nigga won't smoke, just let me know. I will send you a flight, nigga, and I got the gym. We can pull up. We don't need no cameras. I will drive you to my gym, put that work in, and take you back to the airport.
Well, Trey, I do think you need to be explicit in what you're saying so we fully understand, right? Yeah. Because I think you the type of guy that if a nigga was in your face and he said something to you, if a nigga said,
I know, nigga say something to my family, I'm gonna slap him.
You gonna slap him from words, even though he said the shit. You ain't gonna say like, bro. Yeah, I don't care about no words. You gonna slap that nigga.
True. No. What I'm saying is, I don't take it like I don't take insults from the internet like I do in person. See what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not finna be blowing up over the internet. But like I said, I let Red Pill go ahead and get it off because, like I said yesterday, he didn't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? So cool. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let him get it out. But I want to stick. I don't even want to talk about that.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? I want to stick to the content because I think it's a great video.
What did he say? I didn't hear it.
No, he just was giving.
Anybody else got something to say before I get back to the video?
Smurf was about to say something.
Let's go to the topic.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get back to it.
Because he takes care of me.
Boy, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. A great father. That's what I'm talking about. I like that.
He's asking you a question. What's up, though?
I told y'all men only want one thing.
Men only want one thing. And it's not money. It's not power. It's...
What is this? This is beautiful. This like I'm gonna make me cry. It's a hard part. This is beautiful.
No. Do that. How much do Daddy love you?
I don't know.
You don't know how much he love you?
Oh, he said that 50. That's what I'm talking about.
They give you a lot of hugs and kisses. Yeah.
I'm that type of dad too. I probably kiss and hug my kids more so than most men are doing in years. In one day. I love my kids, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't going. He might be damn near grown up when I stop doing that.
Yeah, I thought about it too. Like if I got my kid, I kiss him on the head and stuff, man. I'm gonna be the same way, man. But my kid's still gonna be extremely masculine.
Yeah, some dads kiss and hug their kids more than their women kiss and hug them.
Yeah, that's true.
A nigga Boogie was eating them.
He talking to his agent. Ask him how he about to answer that next question.
I can pose the question.
Hey man, listen, man, I done moved the goalpost about 5 times. You know, I remember the last 8 questions, but this time we're gonna get it right. He's about to ask me, is a woman that's at 40, is she typically looking for security or love? Let me see how we about to answer this question. All right, man. Hey, we're gonna get through this. Go ahead, Boogie.
Yeah, so I was going to rephrase my question in a different way because I was going to ask him, we know women get approached by all different kinds of men from the age 18. So is he saying that by the time a woman is single at age 40, in those, 18, 20 years time, she didn't meet any good men at all? That's why she's single at 40? If he says yes to that, then I'm all hands down, because we know 20 years and you're telling me she didn't meet any good men in 20 years? That's impossible. So if she's single at 40, clearly she's just not a good woman. Or she, like you say, she's not ready to get on the program of the type of men that she wants.
She ran off on the plug. That's what we call that. She ran off on the plug. She ran it up. She lived the best life. She did everything she wanted to and dreamed of. And now she's looking for a security plan and retirement plan. So she's already done everything you can do. All that energy was supposed to go towards somebody you actually love, but now she's looking for somebody to settle down with. And Mont, that's what we ask you, brother. Typically, if a woman is settling down at 40, is she typically looking for a man that'll help her settle down, or she's with a man that she actually loves?
I think typically at 40, a woman is looking for somebody to share her load with. She wants somebody.
That wouldn't what I.
They'll accept somebody who paid a bill. They'll accept. They just want a warm body at that point. They just want anybody.
So they want security, Mont, or do they want somebody to love?
More so security. I think that's what.
Got your ass.
You didn't ask me about Sarah, you asking me in general.
So why you think he clipped that, Mark?
I think that he thought that he got me, or he thought that I maybe contradicted myself, but
you don't think you did contradict yourself though?
Not even in the least.
Okay, so when you said security over love, is that not prioritizing money?
I would say yeah.
That is prioritizing money. So that's why he played the GIF.
But he didn't
month, because at least like it proved that it's not about love, it's about money in these relationships.
Trey, his question was what I think most women want at that age. We were talking about one individual woman, Sarah.
I got you.
What I think about most women is different. Yeah, it's like, do I think most niggas got money? Hell no.
Hey, okay, but so hold on. But when Sarah puts a standard on a man making a certain amount of money, that's prioritizing money over love, man. It's the same thing.
I don't think Sarah prioritizes
love. No. Stay right there. Don't move.
Let's stay right here.
If you conceded to Ali's point that women want security over love, and then you said no, he was talking about Sarah. So let me pick.
No. Real quick, point of information. I said women age 40 plus, what do they typically prioritize?
You said security.
Yes, but you just said women, so I just wanted to add that.
I got you, right? But again, at the end of the day, Sarah is in the age range.
Sarah is.
Exactly. So we not far off. So again, if those women are prioritizing security, and then we come back to Sarah, and Sarah said, hey, a man, for me to respect him, and I want to look at him as a leader. Do you agree that she said that?
She didn't say all of that.
She didn't say I want to look at. She didn't say I want to look at him as a leader.
She did say that part, but you said
yes, she did.
No, I said she did say that part.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, but the first part she didn't say.
What was the first part I said?
In order to respect him.
Okay. I concede to that. Okay, I concede to that. But in my opinion, that's an insinuation, because I look at it as, if you say I have to make a certain amount of money, then if I don't make that a certain amount of money, you don't respect me.
That's it.
Yeah. I'm not saying that that's not fair. I will agree that that's a fair way to interpret that. But I'm saying that even though I can view that as fair, that's not my interpretation. I don't think she meant that, and I don't interpret it.
What does she mean then?
I think she meant that she has a standard. Listen to me. I think that she meant that her being so successful, she is looking for a man that is more successful to her, so that they can build and so that she can follow him and look up to him, especially in the space of finances.
So what is the relationship built off then?
Yo,
I don't think.
Here's what the fuck.
No, hold on, no. I got him in the corner. He know it. That's why he laughed.
Yeah. I don't think.
Hold on. So what is her relationship built off?
He's on the rope dope. All right. No, Mont, you got it though.
No, I'm waiting on Mont to answer.
No, but Trey, who cares?
He won't
what you
answer.
think?
He got.
Bro, I'm waiting for you to stop Icon. What's Icon? Stop my point.
That's
It's my
your
fault.
boy.
That was my fault.
Yo, Trey, you should pull up Tara's Fox.
Yeah,
Pull up her net worth.
got you.
He over here vouching for you, nigga. What you talking about?
But he talking. I can't talk. I don't talk when other people talking.
Well, talk
But-
to your man.
Got you. Icon, let me answer this real quick. No, ask your question again, Trey.
So again, is Sarah's relationship, is she prioritizing money?
It's one of her priorities.
No, come on. Okay.
Okay. What if it is, but she didn't say it was one? She said what she said. That's the part you're avoiding. And at the end of the day, you also just added something up. And I'm trying to think of what was the second thing you stated.
Okay.
I can't think of it. I promise you said one word, and she didn't say that one word you stated.
Yeah. I'll probably say it again, and you'll catch me again, because I'm not trying to switch my perspectives.
Go ahead.
When you ask me, Trey, is she prioritizing money, right? If I answer that the way that you ask it, it's going to put me in a hole that's unrealistic, and I'm trying to operate in a. I'm just saying it's not a real life question to me.
So you're admitting. Can you admit it though?
Admit what?
That she prioritizes money in her relationship.
I think that's one of the priorities in her relationship.
All right, cool. I can roll with that. I can. So you agree with me? So it's cool. Let's keep
Yeah,
going.
I think yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
But it's her. So how do you? So listen. Unless remember this, the other show we were talking about, laws are the exceptions to the rules. When there's exceptions to the rules, let's say I make a rule, and me and Mont and Boogie, we all say, "Hey man, we should never deal with a single mother, a woman who got kids." The only time we can make an exception to that is when we put that woman above our values, when we put a woman above the rule, so that it can accommodate us. But we got to admit that we compromising that rule, and now we're giving other people the justification to break that rule as much as well too. That's why we have the problem we have in society now. The goalpost has moved from virgin to multiple baby daddies, OnlyFans, video vixen, an influencer. Like most men will now wife up about anything because that's what the market is now. We made so many exceptions. It's no longer a rule. So that red pill point need to die as well too. Like it's dead.
Yeah, even avoiding single moms, I don't think it's realistic to tell men anymore. Even if a man doesn't have kids,
good luck.
It's not realistic to tell a man that avoid single moms. It's almost impossible. But Miss Tia wanted to say something. I saw her trying to put out.
Go ahead, Miss Tia.
I forgot my doggone train of thought. But it was referencing myself, and y'all was talking about women who's pushing 40. So I'll be 38 next month.
Oh,
I'm single.
You're young.
Stop it, stop it. Tia, you don't look 30. But Tia, like, and respect, say, Tia, when you come on here, you really trying to have intellectual and intentional conversation. I truly believe that. If you meet a man right now today at 38 years old, he has nothing going for himself. Would that be a red flag for you?
Yeah.
Now, if your son was about to meet a 38-year-old woman and she doesn't have a man, and she's been on this earth this long, and she's an attractive woman, do you think that would be a red flag for you if your son was about to meet a woman that's 38 and still didn't have a man?
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Wait, Tia, you mean if your son was 38 and
No, the woman was 38. The woman was 38.
How old is her son in this scenario?
No. It don't matter right now.
How don't that matter?
What do you mean? We're not talking because you got to move the goalpost to the man. So Mont, can you get the same woman at 38 that you can get at 28?
Can I get the same woman at 38 that I can get at 28?
Yes.
Are we talking about if that woman is under 28?
I'm talking about, can you get the same woman at 38 years old? Does your value?
Now, y'all, so remember, the stream is really about are there no good women left, right? And so right here now, I'm about to come up on the platform. So right now it's just Ali, Tia, Mont, and they having a discussion, but we're gonna get into the gist of the conversation in just a minute when I come up. So we got about 5 more minutes, and then I'm gonna pop up on the screen. And
But
then,
Trey, can I ask you a question?
yes, sir.
What is concept of what we're speaking of? Is it about how men are important?
No. So it's the actual title is "Are there no good women left?" Because Boogie is going to say that there are no good women left at all. Do you agree with that, Rush?
You're gonna fast forward a little bit. Yeah.
No, we're not going to
I
fast
was
forward.
like,
We're going
wait,
through the video
wait,
the way
for
I
real?
want to go through it.
Are you kidding me? That's why I came up.
Is there any good women left, Rush?
Yeah, it is good women left. You gotta find them.
Hell nah, they all for the streets, man. You already know that.
Not all of them. There's a few left.
They all for the streets, man.
There's a
See,
few
yo,
left.
if you wifed up a chick that don't have a hymen, she been bent over 1 million times, man. Word is born, man. By the time she hit 18 years old, man, she done racked up about 30 to 40 bodies, man. You know what I mean? They
That's
all
a
for the
lot.
streets, man.
That's a lot, Rush.
Let's go.
You know what I mean?
He funny.
Hey, Rush, Rush be standing on business.
Hey, yo, forget the red pill, man. Take the symbiote, man, and stay sucker free out there. You heard?
Yeah. Facts.
Don't be no sugar free. Don't be.
I'm with you. I'm with you, my nigga. I'm rocking with you. You
Let's
said
get back to it,
everything
man.
good.
To go down typically as a 38-year-old man who's established,
It
or does
goes
it go up? So can you get the same woman at 28 that you can get at 38?
Yeah.
She got your ass.
So it's not the same. So can the woman at 38 typically get the same man that same type of man she can get when she's 28?
Not if she's not attractive.
So why are we doing this, fam? No.
If you're-
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yo, Boogie, can you concede to this point, right? If a woman is extremely attractive,
Extremely keyword. We weren't talking about extremely attractive. You have to add the extremely attractive.
Let's take out extremely.
No, okay. The average woman at 38, can she get the same man? That's what we're talking about. You have to move the goalpost to extreme. These are one of your days where you being lazy.
Pause it real quick. Pause it.
What you're doing? You're used to talking to regular people, and you talking.
All right, go ahead.
So, do y'all think that woman in the video was attractive?
Who, Sarah?
Sarah.
woman.
She all right.
I didn't even see a woman.
But
She not that bad to me. She all right.
would we consider her to be attractive though?
I would say
I wasn't
I would say yeah.
Yeah,
What about you guys?
Yeah, I think so. Because she can
I
do
didn't pay her
there's
no money.
many things she can do to her hair. She not oogly. When you're not
Yeah.
oogly, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ass and hair.
She all right. She all right. She all right.
You know,
She all right.
I said she all right.
I ain't got
Listen,
snap broad up, man.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that I think she like bad and all that. But what I can acknowledge is that
Wait, can you
I
play
think
again? I don't know what.
I think she's above average looking. That's all I'm saying. I think she's attractive. I think she,
average. I give her above average.
yeah. I don't think she's just an average girl that I think she's above average looking. So
But when I say above average, I mean
Yeah.
like
average, man. So,
right
she
here.
got all that
Yeah.
makeup on the face. She caked
Yeah,
up
but she
with all
she
that
not
makeup,
bad. I'm
man.
not saying that she.
Like she had no
Yeah.
makeup. You know what I mean? She would not be looking above average, bro. She alright.
That's
You know what
that's
I mean?
possible that she might, but without makeup and all that, she might not be above average. I'm just going off of what I see right now. I think I think she cleaned up nice. I think she's an above average looking woman. I'm not saying that she bad. I'm not saying that she a supermodel. I'm just saying she's above average. Now, my standard is, maybe the bitches that I fuck was like, might have looked real good, right? I might be fucking some 10s, some 9s, right? I might be doing that, right? But I think that I can acknowledge that she's above average. Like we get girls on this panel that are just average, right? And they're not ugly. To me, average is just, you're not ugly, right? But if I can acknowledge like that, a lot of guys will probably look at you and be like, oh yeah, she nice looking. That's all I'm saying. So when I'm telling Ali the point, I'm thinking we talking about Sarah. He just asked me about the average woman. Yeah, the average woman. I think as she gets older, of course she loses options. That's just how that works.
Say right now, women don't look the same to me anymore. I like, and I saw you on the panel the other day, and I was actually like agreeing with what's his name, the African dude, and like remember how the chick with the she dyed her eyebrows blonde and her hair blonde, and she was African.
Yeah, that girl. Yeah.
And she had the green eyelids. She had the green
Yeah.
contacts in, or the gray, whatever.
Yeah, remember? We got you.
Yeah, and I'm like, and then we saw regular. I like regular women. I don't like all of this. I'm that makes me sick to my stomach. I like regular looking women. You know what I'm saying? Because I can build a bear or build upon her than her already being something that she is. Because she's gonna be like a grizzly bear, and then what? Grizzly bear moms are dope. But what happens?
Icon. Okay, I got you, brother. Let's keep going with the video, bro.
Okay. I don't got the respect yet. Go.
The other people on panels, and you just get comfortable. No, you have to add context for it to be wrong. We're talking about the average 38-year-old Mont, and she get the same type of man she could at 28.
Ali, I came here to talk to you about how you are being unfair to Sarah. I wasn't talking about.
But I already made my point.
Women. We talking about Sarah. She happens to be attractive. She happens to have a nice body. She happens to be in shape. She happens to also be successful. We're not talking about the average woman.
So you give her. So she's a 10 to you. Like Sarah right there is a 10.
No, she's not a 10. She's a at least she's. Let's give her 8.
She has makeup on.
8?
Man, yo, man, you keep moving.
Man, you gave her 8.
We can give her a 7. I was just throwing a really, like maybe she's a 7. But she a 7, 8.
I'm gonna give her 5.
Oh, my scale worked different from yours.
I got you, and that's cool.
My scale attractive to me start at 7, 8, 7.5. So it's like that's where attractive start at, and I think average is 7, and I think anything under a 7, you start getting into ugly.
So we're talking about the young lady that was on the panel.
Yes.
Oh, I give her a 6. Cause I think she put some hair on, take them glasses off. She got a nice shaped head, and the body you can always shape that up. So I give her a 6, and she can probably move up to a 7. I got to see it. But I love black women beautiful to me. Unless they ugly, I think man they clean up pretty well. You know what I'm saying? And the body clean up pretty well.
How about this? How about we pull up some photos?
Let me say that. Hold on. Let me say this, fellas. All you black dudes that just be like, I love black women and all that shit. That's just programmed into your brain.
Nah, bro.
So many more beautiful women than black women.
I like them tall. I like them short.
I ain't mad at you because it's a lot of beautiful.
I went to Virginia State.
Let me share my screen.
Which is a HBCU, predominantly black. And when I seen Homecoming and all these beautiful women just going through my campus, bro, that just blew my mind. So
Trey, share my screen.
Peace, Papa Smurf.
Let's check her out. So we gonna go see which one y'all want to see first.
There's a lot of pictures.
So let's see her before she got her shit done. Oh damn, that's her LinkedIn profile. Damn it, don't let me all right, let's get out of there. She clean up nice.
Now this the one that was on the panel?
Yeah.
See what I'm talking about?
Hey, they in the chat, they saying zoom in.
Can y'all see this one? Hold on. Let me go to this other joint. I found a video.
Yeah.
I found a video. Hold on, let me go to it.
Look at the one that say give.
Yeah, we about to watch this video. Can you see my video? that I'm
I
playing?
saw it. Yeah, no, I see what you see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nah.
Yeah, I definitely can give her an 8 made up like that.
No, she's beautiful. I ain't gonna front. She's beautiful. She's pretty. But like, I want to see what she looks up in the morning without all the hair and all the extensions and all, without no makeup on her face. You know what I'm saying? And how she acts. Because attractive is more than just that. I don't know.
Yo, she got like 10 pounds of makeup on the face, man. I'm saying, man, she all right, man. But yo, I would give her credit, like she keeping the body.
That's
tight.
what I'm saying.
I mean, but
10 pounds is crazy though.
There's way too much makeup on the face for me to really tell how she really looks.
That's fair, but 10 pounds is
I
crazy.
thought the conversation was different because honestly, I think a girl who is like, you could say she's bottom, but she could be the most beautiful girl in the world. Like Prince said, could you be the most beautiful girl in the world?
Icon, you out of pocket, yo.
No, I'm not front. I've seen it. I've had it happen in my circumference. I'm telling you.
Somebody in the comments said, seeing her without makeup, she still look good. She a 7.
Yeah.
I think that's a guy who said that.
I don't care. That's why they all fall off the edge.
Yeah, I think it was too.
Okay, you still get the machete. What I say?
Hold on, yeah, I think I done messed up again. Hold on, yeah. Let me see something real quick. I be messing up on them.
Uh-oh. I shouldn't press that button.
All right. Y'all ready?
Yep.
All right, back to it.
Extremely. What is extreme? What is it
without makeup? She
what is extremely attractive? What is the number
without makeup?
Hold on. What is the number you? What is? I thought you told me you're on a scale like it's really hard for a woman to get the 8 for you.
Yeah.
Right. So, but extremely attractive, I would think you would say is a 10, right? To you, extremely attractive
is a
woman.
9.
You just gave her an 8. So how can she be extremely attractive?
I just told you. I told you for Sarah, we'll remove the extremely word. You kept talking over me, so I couldn't tell you.
Oh my, you moving to go, this crazy,
I immediately.
This is crazy, yo.
Ali, Miss Tia was about to tell us her story about.
Hey, Boogie, stop! Don't be like Mont. Sometimes you have your moments too. God dang,
extremely attractive is a 9.
So, Tia. Respectfully, the main thing we trying to say is that there's double standards to men and women. That's natural. No matter how much men and women try to move the goalpost and change it, it's still typically that way. The 38-year-old man is valued different than the 38-year-old woman, where the woman at 28, 25 may have more value than a 25, 28-year-old man. Like you have your most value when you're younger. We have our lowest value when we're younger. We have our highest value as we get older. Women have their lowest value as they get older. So Mother Nature is good to you, it's hard on us, but Father Time is great on us, it's hard on you.
Exactly.
See, I don't disagree with Ali at all.
And that was the main point we was making, Mike.
I agree with your main point, but my main point is when we're talking about Sarah, I think that you were being unfair to her, and I think that you were looping her in with.
We already dismantled all those talking points. You wouldn't even date her. You just said you literally
anything. You just talked over me and talked loud, and then put like mic drops. That's all you did, but you didn't actually do anything. If we had a real moderator, I
wish I had day after day. Vaughn, do we need to go through all the points where you just got body?
Oh my God, you doing that thing where like that's like when women call themselves a 10. You think you bodied me on everything.
Which point did you win?
I don't think we actually got a chance to hash them out because you took the victory, but when I was trying to talk, you just let's move on to the next one. Like,
hey Boogie, we watching the same thing?
Go ahead.
All right, now y'all see I done came on the platform, so here we go. Now we can get to the real conversation, y'all.
Exactly what was Ali wrong about? Can you just say that?
Ali's wrong about any point that he disagrees on me with about this.
Now we know he's trolling. He's trolling. Don't worry about it. He's trolling.
Come straight inside. What's going on, Ali? What's the difference?
What's going on, Trey?
What up, my boy?
My was agreeing, and then he wanted to troll a little bit. or cape a little bit about Sarah.
Is that a? Oh, okay. That must be something you're talking about. Okay. I don't
No, it's this lady right here. He don't feel like she be flip flopping. Hold on, I'm about to show you.
Value of what actually matters inside of a
Can
relationship.
y'all see that?
And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. You know, honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
Wow.
I'll say my vantage point for what success looks like monetarily speaking is exponentially different than most people. I understand that. And I'm not here to wrong or shame the person that makes 70,000 because the truth is every single person deserves love. But like Tasia said, that's not going to happen with me because I live in a space where I want to follow the leadership of my man. I want my man to.
What you hear, Trey?
She said she want to follow the leadership of a man.
That what?
Say what?
The first video said that women are having problems because they're in the prostitution era. They want men to have money instead of wanting a man for the traditional.
Sure.
In this new video, she was like, "Look, if a man makes 70K, you know, I understand, but her man got to make more than 70K in order for her to follow her to follow him. It's about money."
Yeah, that's for sure.
No, Trey, he didn't give you context. This woman is a very high earner, and she's saying that she wants a man who is equal or higher to her so that she can look up to her man because she wants to admire and look up to her man when it comes to that space.
Okay,
She's saying that's something that she.
But what if he loses his income and it's not greater, the same or greater?
Yeah, well, she spoke on that podcast we were just watching. She said, because he said, "Yo, what if I lose mine?" And she said, "Yo, I got you."
Hey, you believe that?
Ali, we just gotta be honest though. She did say that.
Don't believe it. It's just a standard for her. I don't believe it.
Well, look, Trey, this is the thing. If a woman says, "Yo, this is what I'm looking for. This is my standard," right? Wait, let's start with this. Trey, should a woman want a man who got more than her?
Financially?
Yeah.
I would say no.
Is it? It's not okay for a woman to want a man who wants more.
Because like when you say more, right? Let's say it's only $1,000 difference. You know what I'm saying? Like we can really be petty.
Yeah, I mean, if that I would consider that to be the same, right?
Exactly.
But in general, let's say a woman. Do you think that a woman? It's okay and it's perfectly fine for a woman to aspire to have a man who is doing much better than her?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so we agree on that, right?
Yeah.
And that's all she pretty much wants because she wants to look up to her man, right? She happens to be a high earner. It is what it is. It's not going to be a lot of women like that. But I don't find it to be wrong that she, even though she has a lot, she wants a man with more. I think that to be very natural. Now, in a situation where she says, he said, if I lost my money, would you be there to like pick up where I left off? She said, absolutely. Now, as far as for how long, they didn't ask that question. Right.
Hey, so you're telling me a woman, you should value and respect a woman who wants to be with a man that makes more money than her. She's not going to respect you and follow you if you make less than her. That's the type of woman you want to be with.
Say that again.
You want to be with the woman who won't follow you or give you submission unless you make more money than her. If you don't make more money than her, that's a valuable and good woman that the only man she'll follow is the man that makes more than her. Has nothing to do with nothing else.
Mm-hmm. So I don't find that to be true in practice. But I find that to be her standard, right?
No, I didn't ask you. Hey, Mom, please don't do that.
I'm sorry. Ask me the question again.
Is a woman of great character and value? Is a woman that only respects a man and will follow a man who makes more money than her?
No.
She got you.
So, Mark, real quick, why you think he did it again right there?
I think that he got me.
You don't think that he did?
Not at all.
So, can you be objective and at least try to insinuate or think why you think he did what he did? I'm gonna tell you why he did what he did.
I mean, play that at 20 seconds again for me.
Okay. Hold on. Let me play it again. Give me 1 second. All right, hold on.
Hey, so you're telling me a woman, you should value and respect a woman who wants to be with a man that makes more money than her. She's not going to respect you and follow you if you make less than her. That's the type of woman you want to be with.
Say that again. Say that again.
You want to be with the woman who won't follow you or give you submission unless you make more money than her. If you don't make more money than her, that's a valuable and good woman that the only man she'll follow is the man that makes more than her. Has nothing to do with nothing else.
So I don't find that to be true in practice, but I find that to be her standard, right?
No, I didn't actually. Hey, Mom, please don't do that.
I'm sorry. Ask me the question again.
Is a woman of great character and value? Is a woman that only respects a man and will follow a man who makes more money than her?
No. I suppose.
All right, hold on.
Got your ass.
All right, go ahead.
So I don't think that Sarah will only follow a man who makes more money than her. I think Sarah puts out filters to ideally get a man that makes more money than her. Do I think that if Sarah met a man that made less money than her and they got to know each other, would she still choose him? I do. Right?
You don't know her though, bro. And
I'm just trying to be reasonable. This is how I view most women. I think most women break their rules. I think most women have rules, and I think they break them for certain guys.
No, that's true. I agree with that part.
Yeah, I think her rule.
But what I'm saying is like, bro, like you got to go off only what she said and use that as a point of reference, bro. You can't go off, how you feel or try to interpret what she's saying and all of that, bro. You can't do that.
But this is the thing, right? When we only working with 30-second clips, I think that I have to use nuance to be fair, because if we don't, it's like we didn't ask this person holistically. Tell us about how you think about dating. Tell us what you think about men. We just asked them one question. So I don't think it's fair to even come to a determination. Remember when Kevin Samuels used to be like, "Yo, how much of my videos did you watch?" People be like, "I saw a clip." He used to be like, "I got a 3-hour stream, and you saw a clip, and you think you can judge my shit."
That's true.
Right?
I agree with that.
So that's the only reason I try to add. Yeah, that's the only reason I try to add nuances, because like holistically, I don't know what you think.
No, I respect what you're saying, but I think some statements that are clear cut, it's no reason to add anything to it. Just go based off what they said. I think that's where you get lost, in my opinion, on adding extra or saying, well, I think this and I think that, adding on to what we know that we heard with our own ears. And then it seems like, you're not being genuine because, bro, I asked you a question based off what she said, and then you want to sit up here and add to what she said, and you're not hurt.
Bro, that's the thing right there, right? You said most statements that are clear cut. I think that's where we differ, because when you hear certain things, you're like, oh, this is clear cut. And I'm like, that's not clear cut to me. But I agree. If something is black and white, it's black and white. But certain things that she said, I don't think are black and white statements.
Hit the like button, y'all. We got 89 people in the building with 42 shares. Y'all, come on, man. Quit being stingy, man. Wipe your feet when you walk through the door. Icon, I don't know what's going on with you, man, but your goddamn camera done went out 1,000 times, brother. Like, come on, bro. Like, be for real, bro.
Icon, we fuck with you. You just a little lit tonight, though.
Yeah, like real talk, bro. I don't know what's going on with you tonight, family. Hey, what's up, 87? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Trey? Peace, brother. How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Cool. How long you been listening to the video?
A few minutes. I've been
a few minutes. Okay, bet. Okay, I give you time to tap in there. We just reviewing this video. So the main part is coming up where me, Ali, and Boogie are going to have this conversation about there are no good women. That's the actual focal point of the stream. So it's almost there. So let's get to it.
Question to 87 though. Did you have an opinion yet, or did you feel like you needed to hear more? Did you have a stance? Is that the reason you came up, or?
I mean, I got a couple of words.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I do agree with Trey. I feel like in a way, like Mont, you do go around the conversation a lot. So what I'm trying to say is she says certain things and you're trying to go around what she's saying.
And I disagree with that, but let's mine it out. So give me an example.
Well, I would have to really watch the video to specifically know what she said, but I think what she's saying is simple.
Okay, and I think that might be where we differ. I think what she's saying is simple, and you think what she's saying is simple, but we disagree on what she means. So to me, that tells me that what she says is not simple. If that makes sense.
I mean, it doesn't make sense to me because I view it as simple.
Okay,
she's not focusing on love at all.
Okay,
It's pretty
so
simple.
and this is why I try to attempt to just remove Sarah and for us to use me, because I think that when a woman says that she's prioritizing different things, y'all are discounting everything but the money. You're saying, "Oh, you just prioritize money," but maybe that's the video was 30 seconds, and that was what it was about, right? But I'm telling you that I prioritize a ton of things, and a fat ass is one of them, right? But you would never tell me you don't want love. You know, I need a woman who's going to clean. I need a woman who's going to cook. All these things. If a woman don't do those, I don't want to be with you, right? But then you're not going to say, "Oh, you don't want love." You want to say, "Oh, the nigga got a standard. He want to But a girl will say, "You want a maid," right? Mm-hmm. And I'll be like, and I'll tell the girl, "You being unreasonable." But she going to say, "No, you want a maid and you want a chef. Why you want all of this maid and a chef?" And I'm gonna be like, "Yo, you being unreasonable." But I'm seeing that's from my perspective. I think I see it on the vice versa with what we doing with Sarah. Y'all saying that pretty much you just want the nigga for his money. Like a girl would say, you just want her to fucking cook and clean in your house and be a maid.
It's not that. It's just the fact that when you says that a man has to make a certain amount of money, that's where the issue comes in.
It's like you bypass everything else.
Say it again?
It's like she bypassed everything else.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. If we saw a video where Sarah's saying that, like, "Yo, I want a man that makes a certain amount of money," but in that video she also says, "I want a man who's a leader. I want a man who has good character. I want a man who wants a family and prioritizes family," and she lists all the other things that she's looking for also, would you then be like, "You know what? She's more balanced than I thought"?
Let me ask you something.
Are you asking me something because you can't answer that question yet without having an answer to what you about to ask me?
No, I'm gonna ask you something. Are we talking about this specific video or are we going somewhere else?
No. My question was in general that if we were to see more footage of her talking, right? Whether let's say it's the same video, and she's telling you all the other things that she also prioritizes and needs in a man and is looking for in a man, would you be willing to say, "Okay, she's more balanced than I thought"?
Yeah, if I heard her words, yeah.
I disagree, but go ahead.
But Trey, if you heard her say more things about that she's looking for,
it doesn't matter because at the end of the day,
let me finish first, and then you answer. If she was willing to say, "I'm looking for all these other things," right? These other things are also just as important to me, if not more important to me. But these are one, you wouldn't say that that's her being more balanced. You still would kind of keep your position.
I would keep my position because the fact that when she factor in, hey, a man has to make a certain amount of money, it doesn't matter. She can fake all that extra because the man has the money. Like I've seen women leave men for losing their network. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
I've seen it, bro. Okay. So when a woman said, "Bro, this is me," and you might disagree. Mm-hmm. I believe that 95% of niggas in relationships, your woman only with you for what you can provide. It has nothing to do with you. And I'm not talking about you personally, but I'm just talking about 95% of niggas in relationships.
Yeah,
women are there for security, not them. Period.
Actually, yeah. So Trey, I'm gonna use me as an example. Do you think that if I lost my money, right, and you don't know my woman, but just using your logic, do you think that she would leave me?
I would say no.
Okay.
But I got a reason why I say no, though.
Yeah. But do you think most other men?
You not say no because you gave me a backstory. You told me when you didn't have no money, y'all was together. You told me that you used to drive her car. You didn't have a car. So that showed me that she was with you before you got the bag.
Yeah. when I met her, I had a car. I had a
I thought
2003.
you said you didn't have no car.
No. When I first met her, I had a car. I had a 2003 Ford Fusion. No, not Fusion. What's the cop joint? 2002.
I would say, nigga, you too big to be in the Ford Fusion.
I had it was an Impala. It was like an Impala something. 2002. When I met her, I had
you
a
a big old dude, bro. Getting out of Ford Fusion, nigga.
Hey, when I met her, I had a 2002 Impala, right?
Yeah.
Soon after that, my car went down, right? And I started using her car, even though we wasn't even together that long, to pick my kids up and do all these type of. And she had
held you down, right?
Yeah, she had a 98 Civic.
But what I'm saying, you didn't have the money you have now at that time, right?
Not at all.
So she done proved herself.
Yeah, exactly, right? So even in other people's situations, I don't know what Sarah would do if her man lost something. If her man lost something, because I lost my car, my girl was like, "I don't care."
Hey, let me ask you this. Read this question right. I mean, read this statement right here, and I want to know what's your honest opinion about this statement. Because some of Debo is saying, bro, I done seen this happen too many times. That men that pay 100% of the bills get cheated on more than men that don't. That's a fact, my boy. And real quick, let me read this super chat by one of my good friends that be getting on my nerve, Miss Audrey. She said, calling women low character for having financial standards confuses preference with morality. Wanting stability isn't greed, it's wisdom. Character is integrity and self-respect, not a man's income. I understand what you're saying, but again, I disagree with the majority. That's a fact.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, go ahead.
Russ been wanting to go. Go ahead, Russ.
Yeah, I think Sarah wouldn't stick around if man wasn't making that much money than what he making right now, because I looked up her net worth. Her net worth is $5 million. So any dude that's not making, I guess, above 100 racks a year, I can see why she won't deal with that individual. But in her situation, like if she really likes you, man, she might look out for you, nigga. But the way it looking like, her linking up with her latest husband, with the dude she linking up with now, I don't think it's like a genuine thing, fam. Like, he probably caked out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Got you. I think I watched a couple interviews. I'm not gonna say I watched full. I saw clips, right? And I think that the only reason that I don't want to judge the clips is because I think that he might have been nervous. Because if I judged it based on what I saw, I think he real shaky. I think he's not really her man, Sarah's man.
Man, bro, listen, respectfully. How you watching these people, telling these people how they feel? But that's crazy to me.
Hold on. I'm not telling you how they feel. I'm telling you that I psychoanalyze certain things because we can, right? We can look at body language.
So you're a psychoanalyst?
No, I'm not.
And I do feel like, man, I don't mean to cut you off. That's what I mean by you don't stick to the point of the conversation. Like, you trying to get into these people's brain.
Yeah, I do. I think it's
that derailed the whole conversation, though, in my opinion.
I think it's absolutely relevant when we talking about the interview that we saw, right? Because other men psychoanalyzed it a different way. They went the opposite direction. What I try to do is I try to be fair, right? And when I hear the man say, yo, I don't really do social media, I'm like, okay, I hear him say that. And then I'm like, you know what? I'll give you grace that you might be uncomfortable in front of this camera. That your girl is a social media person. And she like, babe, come do this with me. And you did it. And you might have been uncomfortable. So I just think that's reasonable for me to be like, you know what? When I'm looking at your body language and I see you uncomfortable and I see you kind of giving off a little bit of beta vibes based on like your responses. And she asks you like, oh, how did you feel when we first met? And you just like, I don't remember. I don't know. He didn't really have much to say. I'm like, I'm going to give you a little bit more grace that maybe you uncomfortable and that's why you can't say that. But it's possible that maybe he just don't have shit to say. I try to be fair. That's all. That's
Yeah, I got you.
thing is trying to be fair.
Ain't nothing wrong with being fair, bro, but you can't, in my opinion, you can't add stuff to the goddamn recipe that's not in the goddamn recipe.
Exactly.
Well, and maybe I agree with what you're saying, but if you're saying that it's not relevant, that we should never read body language when it comes to something that's because a girl can tell us something, right? And a lot of us will call bullshit, even though it's what she said. We be like for example, the girl Ari, right? The other day, I'm in a 5-year relationship and I'm real happy. I'm extremely happy, right? That's what she said. She said she got a good man. He doing all this shit, right? But then she get up, she start twerking. We like, bitch, you can't be with no good man. Ain't no way, right? Because we reading into the shit that she do.
I didn't say that.
Most of us would.
But I didn't say that. I didn't say because she was twerking, she didn't have a good man.
No, I'm not saying that you did, but can most of the men be honest and say that if a girl is like that, that's a piece of evidence for us.
That is the facts.
You get up, you start twerking. I'm gonna take that into consideration.
No. That can't be. That don't necessarily have to be a reflection on a man, because like my boy Russ say, a lot of these niggas marrying cuffing birds, man. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's like, hey, if I'm a good stand-up guy, and my girl, she out there in them streets, I done seen niggas like that. Okay, prime example. Are we gonna now? Klay Thompson looks like a goofy right now. Do you agree or disagree? Keep it gangster, my nigga.
That's what I'm thinking. I want to think about it though. If I throw it out there, I want it to be real.
You don't think Klay Thompson looks like a goofy day Megan Thee Stallion, my nigga? After she done been ran through,
Ain't nothing to think about.
I'm trying to process it because I gotta think like, is this serious? Like, is he trying to like take it for real with this bitch, or he playing around?
Bro. Come on, fam.
Maybe you seen more than me. All I know is that he dating a bitch. Like,
if you make it public, and I think you're serious.
Okay, is Megan Thee Stallion a bird?
And look, I'm looking.
Russell say.
Yes, I think she a bird.
Okay, so again, my thing is this: if we see Megan Thee Stallion twerking, is there gonna be a verdict out on Klay Thompson about the type of man he is because she's twerking? Because she been twerking before she met the nigga.
But he with her though.
It don't no, don't change, bro. Don't do that. No. Again, so let's stay with the context. Is Klay Thompson, if we see Megan Thee Stallion twerking, is that a reflection on Klay Thompson? Yes or no?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I think so.
She been doing it.
And he wifed the shorty who been doing it.
So he a goofy for that.
He can be a goofy, yeah.
If
he marry her, my hands tied, right? I'm saying my hands tied.
Lion has some questions for you, Mark. And then I think Russ has something to say. Y'all go ahead.
For sure.
Yeah, right. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, real quick. Do we cause Kevin Gates, I be on the fence with Kevin Gates. Sometimes I really like what he's saying. Sometimes I'm like, I be but I think I do have some sort of respect for him, right? I think I do for the most part respect him. And I think so, right? He was with Brittany Renner. But I think he was just fucking on her.
That's all he was doing. That's a fact.
I think he was just fucking on her. It was public, but he was playing with shorty. Like, he put her in a little Muslim marriage. You know that growing up in Philly, people get Muslim married the first day they meet, and they break up a month later, right?
Hold on, you said you was from Philly? I thought you was from New York.
No. So like that's how it is. Like when people who serious about their religion, that's different, right? But most of the niggas I grew up with, they get married. They might meet a bitch first day, get married to her Islamically, and they broke up in a month, right? So it's a little bit different than a legal marriage, which is a lot more concrete than typically what I be seeing. So he married that bitch for 30 days and was like, I'm out, bitch. Like, I ain't, I got the pussy. I played around with you a little bit and I'm out.
Gotcha. Yeah, so check this out. I got a question for you. All right. Yeah. So check this out. Cause like I'm gonna say I feel you. Like basically let's make sure I understand what I'm saying. Like I feel like what you're saying, like Shorty, the one that you saying is like that. you basically saying, yo, y'all don't know her like I know her. Like I can see her, like, and I like you basically saying you see that she not what we think. Is that what you're trying to say?
Similar, but if I could clarify, I think that I'm more familiar with her than you guys are, and my familiarity is based on just watching more clips than y'all.
Watching more clips, or just knowing that type of female, that type of thing like that?
No, just hearing her talk more, and the things that she said, and I'm taking that for, and I'm taking her for at her word based on just the things.
Nah, hell no. How you take it for her word when we sit up here and we
Yeah.
say what she
Hold on.
said and then you don't agree, Mark? Come on, fam.
Trey.
So hold on real quick. Let me finish what I was saying. Let me just say that. So real quick. So do you feel like Shorty is like she down, she really a solid Shorty, but at the end of the day, he gotta like, cause she don't want to play herself. She attractive female. She gotta put these buffers up. She gotta have certain filters up because she don't want to be played. Is that what you're trying to say?
Some of her filters are not to be played, but other filters aren't necessarily for her not to be played. So like the financial filter, I don't think she's using that so that she don't get played by a man. I think that's like something that's like more extracurricular of this is what I'd like to have. But not I don't think that's one of the filters that you use to keep yourself from being a dummy.
Yeah. So check this out. For me, right? When she said, you do this for me, and then she got up and twerked or whatever, do you feel like
Oh, we talking about Shorty from yesterday.
I'm talking about the only Shorty that I see on the screen, whatever. The Shorty that was on that video, whatever, the one that everybody was talking about. So the one that was yelling at
I thought we were talking about the light skin John with the money. I'm not talking about that's a whole different girl.
Oh, so I'm talking about Shorty that was yelling
I
at
don't know
everybody.
her. I don't know that girl.
Oh, okay. Cause I'm late, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm trying to figure out why you and Ali having this whole situation. Cause to me, then you said something. You call him a dick eater or whatever. What you expect to happen though?
Yeah, I gave context to like when I was using the word dick, when I say he dick eated the girl, right? I gave context and I was saying that where I'm from, that's not necessarily, it's the way that you guys are taking is not necessarily how we use it, right? And if he took offense to that, I find that to be reasonable. You right? I'm not going to say he's crazy for like hearing somebody call him you was dick eating, and him take offense to that. I'm not going to say he's crazy for that. But what I would do is be like, I didn't mean it that way, and if you took it that way, I apologize.
So this the real question though. Do you feel like it's something between y'all that's like underneath to why y'all beefing and not letting the two females? Like, why you ain't just let them two females argue with each other? Why you step in and protect her so tough and then try to get at him?
Yeah, got you. So I'm gonna give you a genuine answer because I'm assuming that you want to answer for that. I don't think you're being just asking to throw out a response, right? The reason that I do that is the reason that I do that with everybody. I think that I'm good at mediating. I just do. I think that I tend to be a reasonable voice. I pride myself on being reasonable. So what I did was I said, hey, I see that you feel like you were disrespected earlier, right? And I'm not saying that this is my opinion, but I can see why you would feel that way. However, I don't think that's her intention. So
you don't gotta repeat. I already got all that, but my thing is, why do you feel like you say you was mediating, right?
Yeah, and I don't think I was protecting her, no, at all.
So from me to you, right? This on everything I love. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. When you feel like you mediated that situation, in my mind, I'm telling you the truth. I feel like you caused an issue, son, because you stepped in and it seemed like you was protecting her. To me, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say that to him too. And now y'all beefing, and then you come out and say he dick eating, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to figure out why you say you say he was dick eating.
Yeah. So we can't play back the video, but I said I didn't come out and straight say like, yo, he was just dicky. And I said in Philly we got a saying, right? Because they kept trying to find out why I thought he was boosting her, right? And then some people, you from different places, you got different sayings. You might say, oh, I just think he was glazing, or I just think he was being extra. He was doing this, right? You boosting the person up, gassing them up, whatever, right? I just use the terminology from where I come from. And I said in that scenario, oh, he was dick eating, right? Which means that he was having a bias and just kind of boosting this person up.
But see, this me again. This is my last thing I'm gonna say. I'm done after this. And peace to the host for putting me on.
Yeah.
Listen, bro. When it comes to the females, even if another brother is boosting another brother, and you see a female that's kind of out here confused or whatever, she don't know what's going on, but she yelling at everybody and acting wild, and then she letting everybody know at the end of the day, he trading her sex for control or sex or her sex for, you know what I'm saying, house money, whatever she want, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what she's saying. You do this, I do that. You see what I'm saying? Any man, to me, this is me. Any man that says, well, I'm gonna try to tell somebody else not to control, you don't protect her. You don't cover her. You don't fix it for her. You don't mediate for her. You let her live. She outside. She ain't doing nothing right. She don't need no help. In my mind.
Yeah. I don't want you to leave though. I want you to stay. I want to have this conversation with you. What if I did that for a man in that situation?
Say what?
Let's say Rick the Ruler was on there, right? And somebody said something to him. He start crashing out. And I'm like, yo, Rick, I got you. I understand why you may feel like you were disrespected. And I may see what you see. I can see how you would interpret that as disrespect. But I don't think he was trying to disrespect you, Rick. So I'd like to have this conversation, and I want the conversation to continue. And I kind of more agree with your position, Rick. But if we can have this conversation, I think we can get somewhere, right? If I said that to Rick or another guy, how would you feel about that?
So listen, I don't want to talk about Rick, all right? But if you're just saying about another man, right?
Another man.
The bottom line for me, right? I'm gonna say it depends on the man. If the man is just like a female, meaning listen, I don't know if I could cuss or whatever. If a man is acting like a female, you treat them just like a female. So I'm gonna say it like this. When it comes to men that act like females and females, you let them fend for themselves. If it's a man and it's your man's, or if it's a man that you know you just got respect outside, you say stuff like that. Then you step in, hey, yo, we don't need that. Yo, this man don't understand what's going on. Let's get this out the way. But somebody outside just doing goofy stuff out here just wilding, you don't step in and try to fix it for them, make sure they straight. For what?
Got you. Now, so you think that I was protecting that girl, right?
You can put whatever word you want on it, but whatever.
No, that's what you said, right?
I did say that, yeah.
I'm just using what you said.
I'm just saying, I said that.
Got you. So I don't see it that way at all. I don't think that I was protecting her at all, right? If anything, I think that I was more so protecting Savage, because she said this bitch was playing with me all night. You was going at me all night, right? And I said, I don't think Savage was going at you all night. I don't interpret it that way. Like, I see what you're talking about, but I don't think she's doing that, right?
Now, I peeped when you said that, but another step above that, bro, when two females is arguing, regardless if they confused or not, let them argue.
Yo,
let them do their thing.
Going to contest. I'm gonna say this. I added that.
Whatever.
Ali did the premiere today, and I reflected on the whole thing. I watched the whole thing, and I watched it over and over again. And you're like, would you have like? No, it was like this was fun for me. It's like it's fodder, but I was like, what I think you should have did. You did an awesome job, Mont, but you should have waited.
Yo, you never get involved with two females arguing, bro. You let them argue it out, bro. That's how that goes.
Let them wait.
I don't agree.
Because what you did was you didn't allow them to have the conversation, because for the first time on this platform, on most of these platforms, we never have a female that checks females.
What that got to do with anything, bro?
Was checking her.
Yeah,
Savage was checking her.
So what?
You were the ref, and it's like, yo.
Nah, you don't be the ref. You don't be the ref. That's the bottom line.
Exactly.
That's the bottom. No, you don't be the ref. Let her handle it. So see what I'm saying?
So the reason that
Savage had it. Savage
I'll tell you the reason I disagree.
You should have did it afterwards. No, you should.
I got a question for Mont.
Yeah, real quick.
I'm done, bro. I'm done. Great, appreciate you, bro.
No, don't leave, bro.
Appreciate it, bro. He wants you to stay up, Ryan.
I got a question for Mont.
All right.
Yeah, I want to have a conversation with you. This is why I disagree, right? Because I'm on record. I'm on record saying that if a woman outside is getting beat up by somebody, right? I want to know what you did. I'm not just gonna protect you, right? I don't believe in that because you could be foul, right? I'm on record saying that, right? They tried to my man picking and choosing. They tried to tear him down for that shit. I'm like, no, he's solid for that. Like I'm on the same time, right? So what I think that I did was try to keep the conversation moving forward because that's what I like to do on panels. Now, if it's a situation where I think two people need to argue it out, then I'm gonna use my discernment and I'm gonna just let them go, right? But I think in that moment, I thought that what's the name? The girl that was crashing out. I thought that we could keep the conversation moving forward, and what she was doing was unnecessary. Like, because I don't think that the girl meant any type of malice towards her. No, if the girl was being malicious towards her and I knew it, I'd have just let it go at her. I ain't
hold
gonna
on,
let it fight it out.
hold on. You came at me for a moment. You was like, "Oh, get him off the panel because he's." No, I'm on point.
I never told nobody to get you off the panel.
No, you didn't say that, but you were like, "Yeah, construct is too."
Well, icon, you keep butting in, fam.
No, but I'm making a point. I must.
Okay,
butt
well, I'm gonna say, listen, I don't mind you getting in. Wait till somebody finish their point, and that's all I'm saying. The only reason I'm even allowing this conversation to even go a little bit is because Lion has said he had a question for Month, but we're not about to change the trajectory of the live. But I'm letting Lion get his off, and Month want to have a conversation with him. I don't need nobody else interjecting in what they got going on.
Yeah. I just was saying I don't think that I was protecting her. She a big girl. She can crash out on her own and like every other girl, like just crash out, say fuck you to everybody and dip, right? I don't think I was protecting her. I don't think she needed protecting. I was just trying to keep the conversation moving forward by making sense to everybody. That's all. And I would do the same for me.
I get you. Like, you know what I'm saying? People be driving, they get tickets, they don't think they did whatever they did. But check this out. Bottom line is, man, listen, I don't even hate, bro. But the problem that I don't like is I'm trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying? Because to me, I'm hearing like you and when brothers don't mess with each other no more, that's an issue, bro. See what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out if it's deeper, if it was just based off of you know what I'm saying, like shorty, you know, or whatever, and you just having a bleeding heart for shorty because she out here bugging the fuck out. Bottom line, you know what I'm saying, having delusions in her head and other shorty, you trying to clear it up between the two. Yo, you feel me? You don't.
I want to address two things. So as far as me and Ali, I have zero beef with Ali, right?
Oh, so it's peace then. It ain't even no thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Ali's feeling. Trey called him earlier. I don't know if Trey talked to him or whatever, but I have zero beef with Ali. I thought Ali was gonna pull up last night and we was gonna keep doing the review and all that. Like, I thought we was all gonna pull up. That's what I thought.
I never thought that.
No, that was the whole plan.
See, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
I know what you know. That's all I know. So maybe the whole thing is that he's upset that I call him that I said he dick eat it, right? And
what?
Damn,
what you say to him?
Yeah, like I said that he was dick eating the other day, right? Maybe he's upset about that, and I find that to be reasonable. But I'm just saying, I find that to be reasonable.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you said I was dick eating, dog.
But no, let's go past that. Let's go past
that. Bro. I tried, bro. Respectfully, bro. I tried, bro. You just won't chill out.
Me?
You got to calm down, bro.
Bro, he just won't be quiet,
ain't
bro.
no hate between me, bro. I state everything I love, so ain't no real hate, bro. I swear to God. I don't need nothing. I'm just telling you, bro. Don't let a situation, fuck it. Don't let no female that, you know what I'm saying, whatever, get in a situation where it's fucking up situations like this. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas got to keep building. That's how it go.
Yeah, for sure. But that's why I see it differently, because I don't think that I was like backbiting my homie for a bitch. I don't think that. And I don't think that even right now we having this conversation about the light-skinned girl and me and Trey disagree. I don't think that I'm caping for the girl. I think that I'm just being honest, you know? And I think that I should be able to be honest about shit like that. I don't think that I'm caping or nothing like that. But if you feel like me if you feel like I was trying to save the girl, I think that's where the disconnect is.
Yeah, you can keep repeating that, but like I said, when you step in, you say you're mediating something, you're trying to get her to understand something, and she in delusional state. If I was next to you, I would tell you, if a female is delusional and she wilding and yelling and showing who she really is, like, you feel what I'm saying? You don't need to fix it for her. Listen, both of them females at the end of the day, if you get caught up, they not saving you. You understand? That's number one. Number two, we not in a situation where females listen to us like that. You ain't fixing nothing for nobody. They don't care what you got to say. Neither one of them in real life. So I'm gonna fix this. Nah, they don't care, bro. So at the end of the day, the main thing is, if we was in a situation where people actually respected what we had to say, then you step in, blah blah blah. But we don't got nothing like that. So you feel me? You stepping out there, and now you got all kind of situations. I'm hearing stuff from everywhere else. You feel me? I don't. For what, for her? Nah.
Yeah, when you say, well, I'm gonna ask two questions. I guess firstly, and then I'm gonna ask you about the situations thing. I don't know what you're hearing, but in terms of the woman, we fundamentally disagree. Damn, that last statement threw me off because I want to ask you about that.
I ain't getting messy, bro. I can tell you that right now.
You said what?
All right, y'all. Let's make a few more points and let's get back to the topic.
I ain't gonna get too messy though.
You say you're not gonna get, so whatever you have been hearing or something like that, it's unbeknownst to me. So if you've been hearing things and stuff like that, that's very interesting to me, because I just be on the panel. I just join the panel and I just talk. So if guys are saying stuff about me, I have no idea. Like the only guy that I like, it's only a few. Like Willie's that's my nigga, right? Me and Trey talk on the phone sometimes. Everybody else, I kind of know on the panels. So if somebody, all I would say is be careful what you hear. That's all I would say.
No, that's why I came in and talked to you straight. But even with me talking to you straight, I said what I had to say.
Yeah, but so do you think that we just have a fundamental disagreement, or do you think that I'm not being genuine or something like that?
I think you shouldn't do that shit no more.
Yeah, but so we can have a fundamental disagreement there, right? That's just a fundamental disagreement. You think that the way that I operated is something that a man shouldn't do, which I disagree.
You do that with like females in your family that actually rock with you, or women that got respect for you.
So you still feel like I protected her and I didn't just try to keep the conversation moving forward between two panels.
You tried to mediate. That's your words, right?
Yeah, between two people, I tried to keep the conversation moving forward. I tried to bring the temperature down.
How did it work? How did it work out?
To me, I think that it was working. However,
I said, how did it work out?
Her and Ali got into a spat right after that.
It didn't work out, bro.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily it ultimately it didn't work out. But I think what I did went in the right direction. I truly believe that.
It didn't work out.
How did it go in the right direction?
You, bro.
So the reason that I say I think it went in the right direction is because I think immediately she accepted. She was like, okay, I'm gonna calm down, right? But
that didn't change how she is, bro. That's not changing how she is. She still was gonna bug out for the whole rest of that stuff. And I'm telling you, and the way you just said that means that you know what I'm saying. You say you got that social IQ or whatever. She might have been cool right then. Give it 5 more minutes. She gonna go back to it.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, because it's the same way when I light a fire in my fireplace, once it goes down a little bit, it's still hot. So it can still come right back up.
It didn't work, bro.
Hey, hold on.
At the end of the day, it didn't work, and it wasn't going to work.
Let me help you out, guys. I think that this is the issue, right? Because I don't want to keep talking about this, right? And I'm just going to jump in real quick. My thing is this, Monk. When the young lady felt like she was disrespected by the savage chick, right? The savage chick, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, I didn't see where she disrespected her. That's just my opinion about the entire situation.
Mm-hmm.
She turned up and Ali would say, hey, you're not going to disrespect me on my panel. And then she continued to be belligerent. So there's no way you could have talked her down, because she went up on Ali and Ali was not being disrespectful at all. She had no reason to turn up on Ali. So why did she turn up on Ali and then Ali asked her, not to disrespect him on his platform, and she did it anyway. How can you talk somebody down that's being disrespectful to somebody that's not being disrespectful to them? It makes no sense.
So I would love to answer your question, but I don't feel like you want me to answer it.
No, I want you to answer it.
Okay. And to answer this question, I have to give you a question of perspective. I mean, I have the answer is going to have perspective in it, right? So when I said like, yo, I think I see what you see, but I don't think this is that, right? When I said that, I was saying that, all right, from your perspective, you think that Savage is talking down on you this entire time.
True.
You think she's been talking down on you.
True.
You think that Ali has been unfairly boosting her up and not nobody else.
Facts. True.
So you think Ali has been choosing sides and you thought that was unfair.
True.
So you get towards the end and you finally crash out on Shorty, and then you like Ali, nah, you too. You've been being unfair this whole night, right? So she also crashes out on Ali, which I'm not saying he wrong for kicking her off at all. She ain't listen. He the host. She ain't listen. Kick her off. But from that perspective, it's also like last night, right? Ali came up and he had smoke for everybody for whatever reason. It wasn't just towards me.
Yeah, I agree.
He had smoke for you. He had smoke for you. He had smoke for everybody, even though I was the person, the culprit.
Gotcha.
So that's the example that I would give, if that makes sense. She thought that Ali, you not only complicit, but you're aiding in this bitch disrespecting or talking down on me and all the type of stuff.
I think you went around my point though.
Yeah. Okay.
You went around my point. My point was, how can you talk her down if when she went up, only thing Ali asked her to do is not to disrespect him on his panel, and she did it anyway. So answer that specifically. How could you talk her down when somebody that's not up, somebody is telling her, hey, not to disrespect me on my platform, and she did it anyway?
Got you. I think my perspective there is I think that I have a unique ability to mediate. This is my perspective. I could be wrong. I could try, and that shit could fail. That shit could fail
so
again.
you can mediate somebody that's not disrespecting. I mean, you can mediate somebody that's being disrespectful towards somebody that's not being disrespectful toward them.
Can I mediate somebody that's being disrespectful and somebody else not being disrespectful towards them?
Yes.
I mean, of course you can try, but I think that it's fair that if somebody's being disrespectful, that the other person can get disrespectful back.
So why would I try to mediate somebody that's being disrespectful, and the person that they're talking to is trying to diffuse the situation? They're not being disrespectful, and she continued to be disrespectful anyway. I wouldn't even try to. I wouldn't even try to mediate with that person.
It's the thing. When I tried to mediate, she didn't disrespect Ali yet, or at least if she did, I didn't pick up on it yet. And Ali was like, all right, go ahead, man. He tried to tell me like, no, cool out first, but then he was like, all right, man, go ahead. You gonna try and put on the smooth voice? Go ahead, do it.
Yeah, I see that.
Right. And then I tried, and then after that, she crashed out on Ali, and he kicked her off.
But I'm just saying, do you understand? Do you see where I'm coming from, though?
Yeah, but I just think that that's not what I did. I think that she crashed out on Ali after I tried to do that.
I just want to ask Mom. So what I'm saying, real quick. So what I'm saying, I don't mean to cut you off, AJ. I mean 87. What I'm saying is this, right? If somebody, regardless, is not okay, it's just like, even if she felt like he was playing favoritism, right? Even if she felt that way, he never said he was being favoritism. She felt that way. I can only argue facts. I can't argue feelings. So my point is, Ali never disrespected her. There was no point of, she shouldn't have never turned up on him. And then he even asked her not to be disrespectful, and she was disrespectful anyway.
Yeah, and I think she deserves.
So what I'm saying, why would you try to calm her down when she's being disrespectful towards somebody that's not being disrespectful?
I don't think you hearing what I'm saying. So at the point where I tried to calm her down, she wasn't disrespectful to Ali. At the point where I tried to calm her down, Ali said, "Go ahead, man, try it. See if you can do it." I tried it. I thought it worked.
Okay,
and
that's
then,
fair.
yeah,
I can concede. That's fair. It hadn't got to that point. I got you. Okay, I got you. All right, let's
But
go ahead.
Mon,
Go ahead.
I got a question.
But Mon, so when you got into the conversation and when you saw what you saw, what made you pick I don't know her name, but what made you pick her side instead of Savage side? What made you go that route instead of the other route?
Okay, so the question I want you to clarify is when you say pick her side, can you clarify what you mean by that?
I mean, if you see two people arguing, if you're trying to stop the argument, how are you gonna approach it? Are you gonna pick one side or the other?
Got you. So I didn't see two people arguing. I saw Savage cool, calm, collected, and I saw the other girl crash out. And I think that Savage probably was unaware of why she was crashing out.
Oh, so in your perspective, you was trying to approach the person crashing out first.
Yeah, I don't think Savage. I don't even think Savage understood what was going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it was like a battle. I think the girl thought that she picked up on something that Savage was doing, even though I'm not sure if Savage was doing that. And she tried to go on the offense against Savage, and Savage like, yo, why you acting like this? What did I do to you?
And my other thing is that approach that you got. Do you only use that on women, or you use that for men also?
Nah, he uses it for men. I done seen it happen in real time. He do it for men too. I agree.
Okay.
I can't even lie. I've seen him do it with Tyranny's husband. That time Tyranny's husband tripped out and he spazzed out. Monk was trying to calm him down and had the whole conversation and talk to him. So I can be honest that he's did it with men too. All right.
As long as it's fair across the board.
Yeah, that's just
nah, that's fair. I've seen that with my own eyes. So why so serious? What's good, man? You all right?
Man, hey, I just had I just streamed my own first, man. I don't see how y'all, it's demanding. I had my homegirl and my homeboy debated each other, and I moderated. I had to be quiet the whole time. I don't want to talk, man. I don't see how you do that.
Nah, man, it's easy, man. I've been doing this a long time, but I just, like I said, I just switched over to YouTube. All right, we're gonna get back to the review real quick, man. Let's go.
I think that's like the ninth one that I get them. That's the ninth one.
Yeah, because
I think that's the ninth one. But see, Trey, he know he won't.
Nothing wrong. Listen, it's nothing wrong with a woman wanting a man.
This is what he does, right? You asked me real quick. He asked me. He just tried to do something.
Money though, period.
Hold on, Trey. Look, he just tried to do this thing where it's like, I'm gonna ask you a question. As soon as you answer it, you're done. You're
done. You are done. Like because you won't be. Hey Trey, he won't be. A high earning woman, typically like this woman who's still single, the man is never going to be good enough. She can't get with the man that she wants because she's not the woman that these men need. She says she needs a nanny, even if she gets with that type of guy, and a woman who would have to assist them in the nighttime as well too. She's the type of woman that make all that money to take care of herself, but as soon as she get the high earner, he has to take care of her, and she don't want to do anything. So this is the thing too, and I'm gonna land on this. The type of men that these women want now today is they want the man to give them the leisure life. She's not trying to be nobody's wife. She's not trying to be mothering these kids like this. She's not trying to be cooking. She's not trying to maintain a household. She built herself up like that and still single because she needs somebody to invest and take care of her. Or if they don't make as much or equal to her, she wants a cheerleader and a man that will praise her and make her feel good about feeling good about herself. But she's single at 40. Because she needs a man that looks up to her. She don't want to look up to the man. So Mont already keep getting checkmated because if she wanted that type of guy, she would already be what that man needs. She's still on the shelf, except for this dude that took her off the shelf. But they can't even tell us why they actually like each other, Trey. You got to go back and
let me ask you a question. So
we can't do that. We can't do that. Hold on, Trey. Because look, Ali, I know that you want to be a genuine person when you're on the podcast, right? I know you try to be genuine, right? But what you do is when you ask me a question and then you do that, the point that I was going to make is 5 minutes past because everybody's been talking for 5 minutes since then, right? So, and I understand that the points that I'm making, I have to clarify them, but I never got the opportunity because
you're a victim.
My shit is 5 minutes past because he want to put on his.
You all the way up, son.
He stops. He ends the conversation.
Yo, this crazy. Hey Trey. Make sure you were. Hey Trey, go back. Now he already elaborated. Go back and check this out. He's being a victim.
I can see how you say you checkmate him. I got it, but let him elaborate anyway.
So this is the thing, right? He asked me, do I think that a woman who will only follow a man who's making the certain amount of money, is that a respectable woman? I said no, right? I don't believe that Sarah would only follow that man. I believe that Sarah has a standard that's what she's looking for. However, for example, right, my woman does not date men with kids, right? That's just something that she doesn't do. However, when I met my woman, and then 3 months later, where she's like, oh, it's not that serious right now. We just take me on a date, right? 3, 4, 6 months later, it's like, damn, this is really a good man. Oh, fuck. Now you can't do nothing. Now you're my woman because I'm like that, right? So just because of a person, like in general, I've never dated a woman with a kid. And I might say, I prefer not to date women with a kid. I want a woman who don't have no kids. But let's say I met a woman who had kids and I'm like, damn, all right. I think you might be worth it. Ali don't like nuance. That's the problem. And
but watch this, man. Do you really think in a real situation that if a man lost his wealth, that she would really support that man and have that man back?
Yeah, I do. I think for
now watch this. Now. So would there be an expiration date on that?
Potentially.
So
yeah. But I think that's what most women.
Hold on. If it's an expiration date, she's not genuine.
I think that's what most women do. I don't think that's her not being
genuine though.
But
it don't matter how you look at it. If there's an expiration,
so let's have that conversation real quick, man. So if there's an expiration date in a relationship, or if a man is loses his wealth, etc., is that a genuine relationship?
Can I give context about what I said about expiration date?
Go ahead.
So I don't think that it'll be just black and white with a woman, right? I don't think it'll be like, oh, this date comes, you don't got no money, I'm leaving. I think that by you not having any money, women are weird, right? So when a woman is frustrated, everything you do makes her mad. For example, growing up with a mom, if something is wrong in the house or she having a bad day, she might walk in and see you fucking laying down. And she's like, yo, why the fuck you laying down? Go clean something, right? Like, I don't know if y'all experienced that, but like a mama take that shit out on the whole house. That shit just going to bubble. So I think that if a woman has to pay all of the bills, I think over time, other things will start to bother her about you. I don't think it'll just be like, oh, you don't got no money, but I think other things will start to bother her and it'll turn into something else where at the end of it, she might be leaving you because y'all arguing a lot, right? And y'all might not be arguing about money. Y'all might be arguing about other things. Maybe you not helping out around the house enough or something like that, but it all stems.
Do you believe that money puts a lot of strain on a relationship if there's a lack of money?
It can, yeah, absolutely.
So would you concede to that it's just arguing or frustration for the lack of money?
Frustration for the lack of money that boils over into a lot of other things. I don't know if y'all can agree with that or not.
So statistically, from what you know, what do you really believe is one of the main issues in relationships when it comes to, would you say finances is one of the leading things that affects a relationship?
Would I say that finances is one of the leading? Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out why you arguing my point when that's mainly my point, is that a lot of these women is not genuine. If you lose your money or if you cannot provide, that woman will leave. The relationship is not the relationship is not unconditional. Majority of relationships are conditional. Period. So that so would you agree that that majority of relationships are fake if it has a condition?
I think all relationships are conditional.
Okay, so our relationships are fake then.
I think they're supposed to be conditional. No, I think love is unconditional.
Nah.
Y'all want to hear my explanation? So
that don't make no sense.
Hey, Leosha.
That's
fair.
fair.
Let me talk to my good friend Leosha. Leosha, hit the link. Get out the chat trolling and get on the stream.
The only unconditional love is from your mother, bro.
So
yeah, kid to parent dynamic. I think that's
let me tell y'all why I say those are different, right? I think when we think unconditional love, I think love is more of like if my girlfriend, let's say we've been together for 8 years and she cheated on me today, right? I wouldn't be able to say I don't love her, or else I would be lying if I said I don't love her tomorrow because I broke up with her. Would you agree with that?
You'll be a goofy if you still love it, but go ahead.
But let's say but can I say tomorrow, like it's the next day, she just cheated on me yesterday, I broke up with her, and I say I don't love her no more. Would I be being honest with myself?
No, that's not.
No, you would be being honest with yourself. I can say you would be being honest with yourself. But
You and your feelings.
like my thing is when once you cheat on me, nigga, that's it, nigga.
It is it, right? But like 87 said, I think you in your feelings and you just saying that. You might still love that girl, but relationships have conditions. You cheated on me, you violated, I can't be with you. I can love you from afar, and eventually I'll grow out of I won't love you no more, right? But you violated, I can't be with you. And I think it's the same thing with family, right? My mom can do something. Let's say your mom tried to set you up, get you robbed and all that type of shit, right? You might be like, Mom, I love you. And no matter how much I love you, and I'll continue to love you, I can't have a relationship with you no more. I don't never want to. You might never see me or your grandkids again. But I can't tell you I don't love you no more as my mom. Because I think love is unconditional, but relationships are not. I get into a relationship with a woman, I want you to clean, I want you to cook, I want you to do all these things. But just because you stop doing those, that don't mean I don't love you no more. It means we can't be in a relationship. I'm gonna go find me somebody who gonna cook and clean, or who gonna fuck me, and who gonna do all these other type of things. I don't know if I'm doing a good job at articulating the differences between.
So let me ask you this: do you still love your exes?
Not no more. It's been a certain period of time, and it's,
Why not? Under what condition? Why did you stop loving them?
It's time. After you leave them, time.
So time is the condition.
It's time the condition. No, time
Yeah,
is.
you said.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you said love had no condition. That's what
Can
you
I
said,
ask
right?
a question, if that's possible?
It's up to 87. He could.
No, you said love had no condition. So I'm trying to figure out: do you still love your exes? And if you don't, then there are conditions.
I think that love is natural. So once it goes away, it goes away. And and you can't tell yourself that you can't pick who you want to love. So if I'm dating 3 girls, I can't say, "Oh, bitch, I want to love you. I want to love you," right? Whoever, if you end up loving her, it's just like, damn, it is what it is. I love you. Like, you don't tell yourself when it's time to love somebody. You might realize, damn, I think I love this person. If that makes sense. And
Can I ask you a question now?
But real quick, I hope that everybody is trying to understand me at least.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
We understand you. May I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so I heard you say that when you're in a relationship with a woman, you want her to cook and clean for you, which is wonderful. So what I want to know is, are you paying this woman a respectable wage to be your in-home housekeeper, or does she have to work, or like does she have to work and then come home and cook and clean for you, or how does that work, or she's not working, or she's working and you're paying her? Like, how does that work? I'm not trying to disrespect you and your program. I just want to give a clear. No, I just want to get a clear understanding of what's going on.
You want to have a holistic understanding of how I think. Right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So I think at its basis, right? If you are a more so traditional guy, you're going to want a woman who cooks and clean. And I think if you're a more so traditional woman, you're going to want a man who to protect, provide, and strive to do those type of things for you. Even if you are in a 50-50 relationship, the house and the things that you do inside of a house, the woman will most likely be the manager of the house for the most part, and the man will most likely be. I'm sorry.
Okay, so thank you for clarifying. Thank you for clarifying that for me. I just want to get more clarity. So what you're saying is that a woman, this is what you expect, is that a woman go out and work 8 hours and deal with the stresses of life with other men, other people, and deal with that 8 hours to 12 hours sometimes or whatever, and then come back and cook and clean for you for little to no money, or exchange other outside of, of course, your golden phallus. So you're saying that basically, if she does not perform the actions of going to work 8 to 12 hours a day, because you know she's going to pick up, you know, extra hours depending on if her boss calls you, and then she comes home and caters to you like a child. No disrespect to you, but she might have a child. You guys might have a child together. She has to cook, she has to clean, she has to pick up after you, for free. And if she does not perform up to those qualifications, then you know, throw her to the wayside. She's no good. Are we in agreement on that?
No, I don't, and I think you cut me off, and I don't think you're.
Well, I did cut you off. I apologize. It's just because I wanted to, you know,
Yeah,
put
but
yeah.
I think you want to hear. Honestly, I'm gonna just be honest. If you allow me to speak, I think that I think that you have a preconceived thought. So
I
once
do not.
said-
I want your
yeah,
your
no,
clarity.
okay. Please give me I'll let, as soon as I'm done, I'll let you know, please.
Okay.
Yeah. I was about to continue to tell you much more about my thought process, but I think I said enough for you, and you chose to be like, all right, I heard enough. But
No, I
I had
asked
much more to
questions.
give you.
No, I actually never said I heard enough. I said I had a question. So you're putting words in my mouth, sir.
No. I never said that you said that you heard enough.
Well,
said
that's
that-
what you implied, though.
No, I didn't imply that you said it.
Okay, well, you know what? Let's not deal in the emotional electoral whatever the fuck we got going on right now. Can we just stick to the facts? I just want to know how you feel about a woman going to work and then coming back to cater to you as though she's a caretaker for free. Please, sir.
Yeah, Trinity, respectfully, I can't have this conversation with you. Respectfully.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So
How
I just
interesting.
Just assume that I'm an
No
unfair
problem.
man.
You know what? I'm going to respect your boundaries because I don't want to get me too'd. You feel me?
Yeah.
They must, a lot of people must don't know. No, that don't even matter, bro. That your
Hey,
wife.
Trinity, how you doing?
Ooh, sounds like a real nigga's talking to me right now.
Whoa.
My pussy just got wet for
Trinity,
no
you
reason.
Trinity, you gonna act right tonight. You remember what happened the last time you came over here?
Wait a minute. What you talking about last time, nigga?
When you
Tonight is
and
my
Simon-
first time. I die every night and I wake up every morning.
when you and Simon
Everything
was
that
over here-
happened yesterday is in a sea of forgetfulness,
You know what
nigga.
I'm talking about. Quit playing, Trinity.
I got your dick in my pocket, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck you talking to?
Hey, Trinity,
Hello?
how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Are you okay? Yeah,
Are
you know,
you okay?
I don't get upset
Flustered?
about what people say.
Good. Because I don't like flustering niggas. I don't like niggas who flutter.
You don't.
I don't.
You
I like
don't
real
say.
niggas who stand their ground, who stand their position, who's emotionally intelligent. I like niggas who let me run my motherfucking dick suckers and shut the fuck up and act like they got some motherfucking sense around this. Bitch! That's who I like. And guess what? What you? Oh, let me put some pep in there.
We got the entertainment for a little bit, y'all.
Yeah,
All
thank
right, so
God.
let's get back to it. You know I don't mind a little entertainment, but you know we gotta get back on
You
schedule.
know her? You know her, Trey?
She been over here before. All right, so Icon said I'm comfortable in the chat, but yeah, I have a voice. Then he came back. He said positive energy activate constant elevation. Icon, man, you know you've been off the rocker tonight, bro. And he said we need a savage instead of petty intellect. Then we come back. Wolf's tickets in the building. Wolf said, Trey, she be on beat, bro. Mont never said that. Yeah, I know, bro. Listen, that's not the first time Trinity came over here, man. Listen, I already knew she was gonna act crazy, talk crazy, and all that. I gave y'all a little entertainment for a few minutes, and then I had to go and shut it down, man. Ain't nothing wrong with a little entertainment.
I gave her a fair shake. I gave
Listen.
her an opportunity to.
And listen, and if anybody getting upset, being in their feelings over the internet, you niggas is weak as hell. You know what I'm talking about? Straight up.
It's just the question she asked. You know how many women that ask that man that same question to get the same answer?
Yeah, but it's all good. All right, let's get back to the video, man.
If I held it down 15 years and then I struggle for a year and you leave me, it wasn't genuine.
Is there an expiration date for how long your woman cannot have sex with you?
That's different, bro.
Hold on. But real quick. Let me clarify though.
Come on, fam.
Hold on.
Totally different.
Hold on.
Check this out. I need to get a goalpost button from Fat.
Check this out. You know why I'm saying that? I'm asking that because some women might go through certain things where their body physically she can't have sex with you, right? And you understand why, right?
Totally different.
Hold on. But look. Even if she's sick, right? There's only going to be a certain period of time before you like, yo, I gotta fuck something, right? Even though you might still be with her, you're like, yo, I gotta go fuck something, right?
But let me ask you this: if me stepping out because she have a medical condition, totally different from me struggling financially, and I'm not broke, I'm just not making the amount of money that I used to make, and then you decide to leave me. Is that totally different?
But we didn't add that context.
Hold on. Is it totally different?
That's a little bit different.
A little bit or a lot different?
That's a lot different. Okay. But that was an added layer of context. I was thinking of like a drastic drop in his employ, like a drastic drop, right? Now, if it's just a situation where like, all right, now you like if y'all paying the bills and y'all cool, like then that's different, right? I'm just talking. I was thinking like where she got to kind of do the brunt of the work. I think over time that's going to weigh on a woman, and that's not. And the other issues are going to start to kind of become an issue, right?
It never should though, because it.
Okay. So Mark, if issues weigh on a woman financially, then you feel like that if other things start manifesting, but it wouldn't the root cause be the financial burdens and the financial issues?
Yeah.
So if that's the case, are we going to go back to the whole start of the stream when it says that, hey, that Sarah said we're in a prostitution era? She said there's a certain amount of money that a man has to make to be with her. And so you just agree with me that if in relationships, if you start having financial issues, that will bleed into other things that are cause the demise of a relationship. So again, I call financial issues when a woman feels like a man is not providing on her level. Do you agree?
It'll cause financial issues when a woman feels like a man is not providing on. When you say on her
level, on what she deems to be providing, not the fact that he's not broke, but he's not providing a certain lifestyle, or if his financial status drops.
Yeah, and I think it'll bleed into other things. Yeah.
I wish I had that. So do you feel like that's
I said that I said that the same day.
Okay, so you agree with me?
Yeah, and I think I said it 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. So you agree? Yeah. Okay, cool. Do anything else before I keep going?
Yeah, and the reason that I don't even think that that's prostitution, because I think this has always been a thing. Like I think that with my mom generation, I think it was a thing that if a man stopped making money, eventually she's gonna get irritated and start. I think that before that generation, the man stopped making money, eventually she'll get irritated. I think today being a prostitution era, to me like it's different now because these bitches is walking around with their hands out because I'm cute. Give me money. Send me the cash app. Send me $20 for my number. You want my number? Give me $40, right? Oh, you want to take me out on a date? Pay for my babysitter. Get my nails done, right? That's what I think is why this is the prostitution era, because bitches just saying dumb shit.
So what's the difference between that and this?
You said what's the difference?
Yeah,
I think one is natural, right? Whereas a woman, when she starts to lose security, she starts to get everything around her starts to get like it starts to get chaotic, right?
Yeah, my argument.
Maybe so. I don't mind helping your argument because this is just what I think to be true, right? I think if a woman starts
you argue with me a whole hour about the finances in the beginning.
Yeah, but I think that's a different perspective. I think it's a different area of the conversation.
Because it always points back to the common denominator of this conversation is money.
Especially especially in this day and age where everything kind of transactional.
Hey, why so serious? I'm gonna call you out. Why you turn your hat around, nigga? You let the people in the chat scare you around, nigga, because you got Trump on your hat, and nigga, you turn your hat around, nigga, because you worry about what people saying in the comments, nigga. I seen that, nigga.
That's a fact, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on business behind that, but we gonna keep the conversation going, nigga. You let the people scare you turn your hat because you got Trump on your head, nigga. I seen that, nigga. I'm looking at the comments, nigga. I do two things at one time. Go ahead, man.
And if
You gotta stand on that, bro.
Yeah, nigga,
Nah,
you
I'm
got a
just
Trump
gonna
hat on, nigga, stand on it, nigga, turn it back around. Nigga, you scared?
nah, but I want to go. I want
Gotta
to wear the
stand on
bucket
that
hat.
shit.
But you can't make Trey. Why you can't let Trey make you turn your hat back around? You're a grown man.
I'm finna go wear my bucket hat though. That's what I
It's
really.
a lose for you.
No, listen, they in the comments ripping him up about his hat, and I seen that nigga turn his hat around after they ripped him
I know,
about
but
his
don't
hat.
make it seem like I ain't ripping their ass back in the comment though.
Yeah, but why you turn your hat though?
I mean, cause I told you the other day, it's the platform. I don't be want to. A lot of folks don't approve this shit though. I agree with that, but
I don't care about you having no Trump hat on, nigga. I don't care about none of that.
I don't know where my bucket hat is.
But man, do you concede that women do lead with money? Like these modern women?
Most of them, yeah. I think most of them are stupid. Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, Wolf just made a point. Wolf just made a point, and he was like, if she really like you, it don't matter how much money you make. That's in the beginning stage. Like when the relationship gets established, man, a woman that got
like 2 weeks later,
bro, you gonna have to do something.
All right, bet. Let me get these super chats real quick. Shout out to What We Know Podcast with the $5. They said, "Month, this your fault." And then Wolf just came back. He said, "Women like you for real. She don't care what you make." Cause my nigga Wolf's tickets was hitting the judge, nigga. Catching the train to smash a judge, nigga. What you talking about?
I agree with Wolf, but from my experience, like I haven't been with a woman long enough to know how long that lasts for. So I can't say that. You know, I've had all the women I've been with fuck with me without money, but I wasn't with them for 10 years, right? So I don't know what that'll transpire into because I don't have that experience.
Man, and let me say something real quick because I do love talking politics, but we're not going to derail the conversation with politics. The Democrats are trash, the Republicans are trash. Both sides are trash. So let's get that understood, y'all. Y'all people talking about Trump. Let me tell you something. I don't care if Trump would have got in or the goddamn Democrats would have got in. Guess what? At the end of the day, do you more research. They are ran by other people. Okay? It don't matter what side you on. It's all trash. The whole system trash. We need to tear the whole system down, and we need to get into politics or get behind somebody that has our agenda at the forefront. Period. Because I don't agree with everything Trump did. Trump's still messing up right now. But guess what? If the Democrats would have got in, they would have messed up. The difference between the Democrats and the Republicans is it's just more televised with Trump because of who he is, and people don't like him. But if Kamala would have got in, guess what? They would have tore up this system and did the same thing Trump was doing. It would have just been a little bit more quiet. Same thing, same program. Come on, man. Stop playing. But again, Leosha, I know all about politics, baby. Trust me, I'm probably one of the best at it. You never had a conversation with me about politics, but anytime you want to have a politics conversation, go get your best politician, a person, and have them have a conversation with me. I run circles around them. That's a fact. You had never heard me speak on politics, but trust me, I'm very versed, ma'am. Scrub business. All right, let's get back to it.
I got a question real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
87. Do you think because it's your first time talking to me, have you watched me on panels before?
Yeah, I've seen you on panels.
Do you think that you kind of getting a better understanding of me talking to me?
Hell no.
I just say much. You just play devil's advocate a lot. Bro.
You know what's so beautiful? It's so beautiful how I asked 87 a question and everybody answered.
Good, bro.
I think Mon trying to empathize a lot, but I see it mostly with the ladies though. That's my only problem. Like you empathize a lot.
Okay, but do you think you starting to do you think I'm disingenuous?
It might come off that way, but I don't think you are.
Okay. Did you before you talked to me, did you think that maybe I was disingenuous?
Not really.
Okay.
I feel like you definitely come off that way. Anybody watching that don't watch the panels often, they're gonna think that.
That's fair. That makes sense to me.
So maybe like, do you care how you come off? That's my question.
Do I care how I come off?
Mm-hmm.
I care how I come off to people I respect.
That's 100. I respect that.
Yeah. I think a lot of times, so for example, like if a man see me, like if he see me saying some thorough shit, right? I'm saying some thorough shit, and then I say something that he don't agree with, and he called me a simp, I think he's unreasonable. Right? Because like it's a for example, right? With Truth Hurts, right? I saw like his clips on social media, and I thought he was pandering, right? And I talked to Truth Hurts more, and I'm like, I think he really think this shit. And I'm like, I gotta respect it, because I don't think he being fake. I think that this nigga, his brain works a certain way, and I think that he's being genuine in his thoughts. So the most that I want to do is have a conversation with him and try and like maybe change his mind or something like that. But I don't think he is simp. And I think a lot of people throw that word around. And once you start throwing words like that around, it's like what girls do when they call everybody a narcissist. Like I'm throwing out a word because I'm upset and I'm having a reaction. And I want to maybe try to, it's an ad hominem to me. And I think that men who resort to that fast, I think I don't respect those type of guys. But now if somebody if I'm talking to somebody and they're like, you know what, after really taking in a lot of information, they're like, you know what, I just come to the conclusion, I think you're being disingenuous. That's different. That's reasonable. So
my last thing is, I feel like with you trying to empathize so much, you might look over the facts.
It's possible.
Okay.
It's possible. I don't think so, right? But I'm human, so I might look over facts sometimes. But even in this conversation, right? Even when the guy Lyons was here earlier, right? And he made a couple sharp statements, a couple sharp points, right? I spoke to him respectfully. I spoke to him like I'm speaking now, I'll be speaking to the women. I don't change up the way that I talk unless I'm mad. If I'm mad, I turn up. I might turn up or something like that. But in general, I think that I try to speak, pretty like, I try to be understanding of the conversation.
Right. Right.
So I ask people what they think, even though they disagree with me. I'll be like, yo, did that make sense to you, what I just said? Or, that's just how I move.
Yeah, most people don't go that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes you don't have to go that far either.
For sure. But I try to make sure that like that's why I didn't want him to leave, because I didn't think he understood. I didn't think we hashed it out yet, or we was on the same page yet, or I didn't even think at minimum it was like, okay, let's just agree to disagree. I thought that we still could have kept talking and getting that situation, and he'd have had a better understanding. But I'm genuine, like that's what I just want him to have a better understanding. So
no, I don't think he was being fake.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Let's get back to it.
If I held it down 15 years and all the pressure was on me and I didn't miss a beat and I struggled for a year, why a man can't go through a transition? We are not allowed to go through a transition. And if you ask me, it's not genuine, regardless.
But Trey, you just used the word transition, right? You didn't say that's not a prolonged period of time. That's just a transition period. That's a phase.
But some people, but how do some women interpret that period?
If some woman leaves a man because he's going through a transition, that wasn't a good woman. That wasn't a good wife.
100%.
Yeah. But depending on how long it prolongs for, I just think like at a certain point she's a human, right?
I said, bro, I'm at a point now with having these conversations, bro, that if I can't get unconditional love, I don't want nothing, bro.
Unconditional love is not real. Oh no, I'm sorry.
I guess what? I don't want none of it then.
No. Unconditional love is real.
I'm gonna just play the streets.
Yeah. Unconditional love is real, but unconditional relationships to me are not real.
And guess what? Well, why get in one, man?
Because you want something from somebody.
Nah. I want nothing that ain't real, bro.
No. So unconditional love is real, but relationships are conditional. So like there are certain things that if I'm in a relationship with a woman, you can't think you can just love me, baby. Like there's some things you're gonna have to, like I told y'all, like my drawers picked up. Cool. That's what I like. That's me. Right? It's certain women who like, all right, it's certain things that I want out of a relationship. Do you agree to this? Cool. Right? We want certain things from other people. It is what it is.
Yeah, but
my drawers up. I want you to bust it open.
You're saying that relationships are conditional. Mm-hmm. And guess what? I don't want a relationship that's conditional. I will
you have conditional relationships.
Listen, I'm gonna just play the streets and have my way, friend.
But you have conditional relationships now.
every relationship is conditional. That's
Yeah,
not.
And that's cool. I'm gonna play the streets. I'm cool.
But Trey,
Now, hey,
your
hey,
relationship
Trey,
with your
Trey,
parents is
Trey.
to a degree conditional.
Trey Mott then took you all the way across to the other side of the nation. I'm telling you, that's what he does. Y'all not even talking about the main point no more. That's why I don't do that with him. I check
No. Hold on. We already like he already conceded to the point that we
don't wash your words with him though. He wants you to start talking about what he want to talk about when your
I'm
main
not worried
point.
about what he's talking about because right now I'm talking about what's the point of even being in a relationship?
I don't know, sex.
Because at the end of the day, right? Because
That's a great point.
Hold on. At the end of the day, Ali, we're still on. Hold on, Uncle Rick. The reason we're still on topic is because if a man's financial trajectory changes, that shows a condition in the relationship, right or wrong.
Yes.
So again, we're still on the subject. So I'm saying if I can't get a woman that's gonna love me, well, I got $1 million, or if I got $1, I don't want none of it.
It makes
And
sense.
you're gonna die alone.
Yeah, that too.
That ain't gonna happen. I ain't gotta worry about that.
Just say.
Yo, Trey, look, check this out, Trey. When I first got with my girl, at a certain point, I had to use her car to pick up my kids, right? I forgot how long I went without a car, but I had to use her car at a certain point. Like I didn't have like money. Now I still made sure that like whenever we went out, she didn't have to pay for nothing like that. But I was completely
It's not the same, mind you. It's just not. Especially with what old girl talking about. She's saying my love ain't. She's saying you can't. If you in a lower tax bracket, my love ain't for you. You can't love me. I can't love you. What she said. She said, I understand these people. They said make $70,000. They get money too. Yeah, they need love, but you ain't gonna love me. Telling you is money based, right? What you doing is conflating, right? And trying to make her like the regular people. Oh my God! Hey, shout out to my and the Pretty Niggas crew, right? She's sitting up there and she's saying it don't apply. It doesn't apply. And what's crazy? And let's keep it funky, right? Shout out to y'all. I ain't say hello to everybody.
I gotta take my kids to wrestling. I'm about to hop on from the YouTube joint. I'm late.
All right, bro. All right, man.
Mott, great job being a father, man. Great, phenomenal.
I'll be back at 7.
Let me make a statement real quick.
You better hurry on back. Cook some more.
Rick, I don't want to cut your wisdom, but let me make this statement. Hey, Boogie, you got to realize whether you're married or not, you're still gonna die alone.
That's a fact.
No, I agree. What I meant is the reality of the fact that every woman is gonna like you or love you under certain conditions, and men too as well. She's gotta give you sex. She's gotta cook for you. She's gotta respect you. All those are conditions. So I just wanted to pose that thing that if you think you're gonna find a woman who has no conditions completely, you're just gonna die alone. Every human being has conditions.
I disagree, but you know, it is what it is.
How do you disagree?
I'm not gonna tell my business on the internet.
Now y'all love arguing. This shit crazy.
I'm not gonna tell my business on the internet, but trust me.
Don't do that, Trey. We know those that know. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? But
so you guys are saying there's a woman there who can love you without any conditions?
It's some out there.
No. To have the intentional conversation, there are women that be crazy about you. You ain't got to do nothing for them, depending on the person you are as well too. There's certain people that's gonna have to have certain finances if you don't have the aesthetics. But Boogie, there are women that stay right next to you for the rest of your life, even if you don't marry them. Boogie.
I disagree. By conditions, I don't mean just money. Whether it's the fact that you respect her.
No. Before you disagree, what do you? No. What did you just disagree on? So, hey, Boogie, I just said
about money as the only condition.
No, that's not what I said. Boogie, listen what I'm saying before you respond. If there's certain men who can keep women next to them without having to spend $1 or one dime for the rest of their life, Boogie, that's what I'm saying. That the women will take care of you.
That's again, the condition you're using is finances. I'm saying every human being has certain conditions, whether money, whether respect, whether caring, whether calling them, whether texting them, whether cooking for them, whether sex. I don't care what condition. Every human being, when they're dealing with another human being, there's a foundational condition they care about. It's not just money.
Okay, give me an example so I understand. Give me an example.
I just laid them
No, just give me an example to why a woman. So if a woman's dealing with that type of guy, he ain't got to spend no money on her. What's the condition?
The condition she's staying with him.
Got to dick him. He got a dick
before Uncle Rick, even before that, Uncle Rick, you know, you ain't even got to do, man.
Come on, but y'all not.
Maybe he looks good. She likes.
Okay, so right. So I give you. So if you meaning by that condition, yes, we can concede to that.
What he's saying is, it's always something. That's
yes, I agree. It's just the word when we using conditions is typically we're talking about something else. But I agree. I could concede to that.
It's all that. You know what I'm saying? But to finish my point before Mont dipped out, right? Like, let's keep it funky, right? A woman who looked like that wasn't married for all them years. Let's just keep it funky. The way she okay, so let's not judge, right? Let's say we going off the aesthetic, right? The way she talked, the way she present herself. She got dough, so you telling me she never met a dude that was in her bracket?
Yo, pause it, Trey. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I'm a pause it because I actually got off the live and then I'm gonna come back. When I come back, that's when the actual conversation starts. So go ahead real quick.
Yeah, I think what he said was fair. Take that into consideration. Why haven't you found somebody yet? It's a fair question.
Why haven't what?
The girl, we talking about the girl Sarah, right? Somebody who looks like that, you know, you were attractive. Why haven't you found somebody yet? That's a fair question.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're finna get back to it now. Now we finna get into the actual context of the topic of the stream, y'all. Are there no good women left? And so we about to have this conversation. If y'all need me to stop it, tell me to stop it. All right. Now we've been going over this whole thing. Now we get into the actual context. Here we go.
Yeah, probably, but they're not going to be good women.
No, that don't go to that part. But what we're saying is that if that's your words, then you're admitting that most men are gonna find their women. Well, you said all, but most men will find it. What's up, my brother JB? How you doing, my sister Chris? You're admitting that most men are gonna find their wife dealing with hoes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
No, but that wasn't my point. My point was there are no good women left. The good women are already married.
No, they are.
Boogie, we already know that. Boogie, see, this is what I'm saying, Boogie. Man, I don't know why y'all be taking the time to do this stuff, man.
Boogie,
don't move the goalpost. Stay where we at with you. If Uncle Ricky and me are saying most men gonna find their wife dealing with hoes, but you said all women are bad and all women are hoes. Where are they gonna find their wife? Dealing with a good woman or a hoe, Boogie?
They're gonna find a hoe as a wife. Yeah, sure.
God damn.
Boogie, why it's so hard to say it, bro?
Oh my God. Hey man, hold on real quick. Don't nobody say nothing. Hold on.
Here we go.
The hell Ali got up his sleeve.
Hey, can y'all see me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to come back to push this.
Back you all the way up, son.
That's all I was waiting for, to hit them up with that button. Y'all be killing me, man. And when people say I be setting them up, I don't set nobody up. People set themselves up. I am not sitting here to set nobody else up. This is just entertainment aspect when I press them buttons. But we trying to have a conversation to be intentional. If you say something, own what you said and make sure it makes sense. And when Uncle Ricky says what I say is circular, yours should be too. It shouldn't be nothing there should be no gap in your circular. So if you say all women are bad, all women are hoes, then Boogie, you have to find your wife dealing with hoes.
I guess if that's the solution, okay.
You can't make this up. You really can't make this up. I gotta bring God damn.
You can't make this shit up.
Boogie, how is that a solution, bro? Help me understand how that's a solution.
Because my point was there are no good women. And then
there are some good women out here, bro. Who told you that?
Where? Tell me where.
Many of them.
Trey. I said if a woman is a good woman, she's only a good woman if she doesn't have friends. But we know most women their friends are feminists, so they share the same mindset. She may not. So the software is the same. We all know that the mindset is the same. She may not show it. She may be, we know when they turn 30 and 35, they find Jesus change. But we know that the mindset is still the same. It's in there. The foundation has already been laid for the last 30 years. She's been on the streets. So if you find out that now she's a good woman, where are you finding a good woman she didn't change from being a hoe? I'm talking about purely a good woman. Where? Tell me.
What do you call a hoe? That's my question for you, because like there are plenty of women that's been tucked in let's say 20 years, been married, then she end up, for whatever reason, end up getting a divorce, and then she back on the dating market. You know what I'm saying?
If she's divorced, she's not a good woman.
Nah, that's not true. Listen, hold on, watch it. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question, bro. I know a woman that was married for years, and her husband ended up essaying a kid. Is she a bad woman because her husband ended up making a dumb, treacherous decision to mess up their marriage?
I don't know. That's the story she told you. I would need to.
No, bro. It's documented. What you mean?
No.
Dude got arrested. What you mean?
God damn.
Dude got arrested.
People get arrested every day. Doesn't mean it's what they did. What they're guilty.
No, he was messing with a kid, fam. What are you talking about?
I don't know his side of the story. I wasn't there. My point is, I don't. Just because a woman tells you she's a good woman doesn't mean doesn't make her a good woman. I'm not even
talking about her being a good woman. I'm talking about what the man got arrested for, man.
Hey, do you like girls?
Well, she should have. Hold on. When this man got her convicted, she should have stayed with him.
No.
So how is she a bad woman? Because
so you're using an exception. I'm talking about in general. If a woman is divorced, not every woman gets divorced for that reason. Come on, Trey, man. You can't use the exception to the rule. How many women get divorced because their husbands were dealing with kids?
But again, there has to be an exception because your statement was that all women are hoes and all women are bad. Every single one.
No, actually, that was
Earth.
That was Ali's point. I just said there are no more good women left.
What was Ali? No. See, this what no. You said no. Boogie. Hey, Boogie. This is what I'm saying. Monto do it too. You do it too. This is what y'all do. No, you said it. Ali didn't say all. Where did I say all women are no good? You said that. You said there's no good woman. Hey, Boogie. You said there's no good. Biggie, hold on. No, Biggie, don't ask. No, Boogie. Don't ask. Boogie. Hey, Boogie. Don't repackage because there's a clip. So if you you didn't. You said there's
real quick.
Hey, Trey.
Hey, real quick. I wanted to ask, do y'all believe that there are no good women, or are there good women left? And then why so serious? After we answer my question, then ask your question.
Hell no, I don't believe that there's no good woman left. No, I believe there are good women. And my standard might look different than Boogie's.
Okay. Anybody else?
There's definitely plenty. Well, I wouldn't say plenty, but they got some good women out there. I mean, you won't have to look deep into it.
Yeah, that's a fact. You gotta look hard, or stop trying to chase after these tens, these badges. That's where they,
I think so from my perspective, I'm not as rigid when it comes to other guys. Like I think a lot of women haven't had good guidance. And of course there's different levels to it, right? But I think that some of them might need that when you come into their life. So I don't think a woman is not necessarily a good woman because like if she didn't have a good dad, she's not a good woman. I don't necessarily believe that. I think if she's coachable, then I think she can still be a good woman.
Well, the thing is, that sounds like a lot of women are misguided.
A lot of them are, bro. A lot of them just didn't have guardrails. Like I think women need to be. I didn't think they need to have guardrails growing up and when they're adults. Like, like if you got to tell a woman what's not appropriate to dress, then she didn't give guidance, right? Like if you got to tell her like, yo, that's too short for me, I don't like that. Then she needed a little bit better guidance growing up, and she probably didn't have it. Some women. Go ahead.
You feel like at this point in our 30s, that's a man's job?
I think if you want to some degree, it could be. So you can either find a, go and try and find you a woman who don't, if you don't got to teach nothing, or you can.
I'm saying that as a concrete thing. Is it supposed to be our job?
It's not. It's supposed to be the father's job to already, like Mon said, put those guardrails up. But we know in this society, most of these women fending for themselves and been doing it since they were kids.
And I also
and some
think,
of us been doing the same thing.
but a lot of us ain't right. Like, you know, even because we ain't had them guardrails, a lot of these niggas is crash outs. I think if like when we be on these panels, I do think it happens to be a nice amount of successful guys up here, but I don't think that that's the majority of us. You know, I don't think the majority of us can have a conversation like we had conversations and actually not fight.
It's two different ways. It's what women call success, and then it's what men call success. Which one are you talking about?
Like just for example, us being able to have civil conversations and not fight, I think that's success.
Okay.
And I don't think a lot of men have that ability. I don't think most of us have the ability to not get emotional in these conversations and try to fight.
I mean, it takes for you to get to a certain age at the same time to even build certain characters.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
a
now
lot of
because a
people
lot
are
of
just young.
Not even just that, because a lot of people have never really had their worldviews challenged. Like when you come on these panels, your worldview gonna get challenged no matter what you do or say. Even to the people that's close to you, they gonna challenge you because that's what it's for. So a lot of people in their 30s and 40s have never had their perspective on life challenged, like logically challenged, where they had to get pushed back to a wall. So I don't. It's 50-50 with it.
And like a lot of people go to ad hominems, right? They try to attack you. They try to like call you names and stuff like that. And I think it's not. I get it, right? That's what people know. That's all you know. But I think if you get to a point where you can master not getting emotional and calling somebody a name, I think that's success. You know how to talk. You know how to push the conversation forward.
But I got a question for Trey. Yo, you really so you really saying that you're not for that relationship since it's conditional. So you're really not for it.
No.
And you still believe. So do you believe there are conditions or there are not conditions?
I believe that most people that are in a relationship are in a conditional relationship, and it's not to death do us part. It's not in sickness and health. The vows that they go in front of the altar and make, they don't live by them. They don't even try to until that relationship is tested. You'll never really know what the foundation of that relationship look like. So it's not that I have a personal issue. I'm looking at the landscape and saying, hey, this is what's out here. And if that's what's out there, me personally, I don't want that for my life. If it cannot be unconditional, then I don't want it at all.
Man, I don't know. That's gonna be tough to find though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah,
What? Listen, again, I don't want none of it then.
Well, you know,
that's forever.
That's cool, bro. Listen, I'm gonna keep getting the money. I'm gonna stay in shape.
Yeah.
What we talking about?
Yeah, you got it. As long as your mental straight, because it just, man, when the more you realize that shit.
Well, for me personally, I value relationships over money. That's me personally. Well, I value money as a man, but as far as life goes, relationships do matter a lot.
Money just a tool to do things. So,
yeah, 100%.
But when you say relationships, you talking about romantic relationships, relationship with your kids.
I mean, I'm talking about romantic relationships.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'm talking about romantic.
You talking about romantic? Oh, nah, hell no. Nah, that's one. Nah, hell no.
All right, real quick. Let's get back to it real quick. Like I said, we ain't got that much longer.
Nah, I was just gonna say, before you start, I was gonna say,
go ahead.
I don't know if people really listen to it, but Boog, I don't know how to say his damn name. He said in the beginning, he got cut off mid-conversation. He was like, I don't believe that there are, he said, he was like, he said, I know he said for a fact, there's a lot of trash women out there. But then he also turned around and said before he got cut off, if she is a good woman, she's married and in a relationship already.
Yeah.
I don't know if people heard that, but I caught it.
And guess what? And that's a lot. Because I'm gonna prove it. Just keep listening. Watch this. I'm glad I'm glad you said that.
I know what you're about to do.
Hold on, you about to learn something, young man.
No, this is my first time watching this.
All right, watch. Keep watching.
No good women. That's what you said.
The good women are married already. There's no single divorced woman who's a good woman. That's what I just told you.
All the women who are available is no good now, right?
If they're single, no.
So you did it again. First you said there's no good women. Now you're saying that the woman that's available no good.
That's what I meant. The good women are married.
No. So forget that. No. We're going to give you that too. All the women who married are good women. Now that's what you're saying, right?
I'm married for a reason. Sure.
That we're going to tackle that later on. But the women who are
Boogie, hold on.
I would never say all though.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
gonna whisper this real quick.
No, Trey, hold on, Trey. He said me first. We got to get that. Me and Uncle Ricky and all of us. No, you got to get him first. Baby. Don't move from there yet, Trey. No, I'm not triggered.
No, I was gonna deal with the married women.
Hey, Trey, I'm coming right back to you. Just the fact that he has to concede that none of us, I don't never say all. Uncle Ricky never says all. JB, anybody on the spectrum, we don't never say all. Women are no good. No one ever says. Boogie said that. That's why we here. Don't say Ali said it. So who said that? Me or you?
I said no more good women left, meaning she's single.
So so all the women who are left are no good, right?
If they're single, no.
Yeah. Who did I say that or you said that?
I just said it.
Go ahead, Trey.
They're no good.
Boogie.
Because they will be married. There's no good woman who's single. Because if men are looking for good women and she's available, unless she doesn't attract men at all, there's no single woman who's good who's gonna stay single for a long time. She's gonna be married.
Can I ask you a question?
Yesterday. That's my point.
This Uncle Ricky fault.
Hold on. Ali, hold on. Boogie, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I've had a lot of married women on my dick. No.
Damn.
So are those good women?
I couldn't hear the first things you said.
Okay. I've had intercourse with a lot of married women. Are those good married women? Are those good married women? Are those good women?
I mean, they're married for a reason. I guess so.
No,
What?
you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Wait, what? Wow. Yo, this is crazy, man. This is crazy.
It's too a straight question.
No, you're not. Hold on. We ain't going nowhere until you respond. You about to. Hold on. You about to. No, hey, Boogie, you know I'm going to give it to you. You just said that she's a good woman because she's married.
Sure.
Even though he cheated. Why? Even though she's cheating with a man? On her man?
Those are his words. I can't.
I'm telling you. I don't have no problem with that. Back in my day, bro, I would, your wife, I'm a get her. Trust me. I'm not like that no more, but there was a time in my life I'm gonna get her, brother.
Okay, so hold on, Boogie, hold on. Boogie, hold on. Chris gotta say something, Jay gotta say something, Stu gotta say something. You can ask your question. Like, just let them say something so they can get in the conversation. Can y'all see me?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. Go ahead, my sister Chris.
Hey, how you guys doing? So maybe y'all can just catch me up on the conversation, and if you have a question, I'm willing to answer. Or
so, what do you think about what Boogie is saying? That there's no more good women if they're available. They're not. Do you believe that women, the available women, all the women that's available are no good? Do you believe that?
No, I don't believe that. I think that what tends to happen is that you have to first take accountability and responsibility for your choosing. I do believe that most of the men, pretty much all of you guys on the panel, I believe that you're intelligent. I believe that you have good sense and good common sense. So I do believe that with the experiences that you guys have had, that if you are out seeking a woman, you would already know before you got too deep with her, after spending some time with her, having a conversations usually will tell it all, that you could determine whether or not it would be a suitable woman or a good woman to even consider moving forward and pursuing. I think it may be a limited amount of prospects, but there are some good women out there.
Okay. How about you, my brother JB?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think sometimes when you have to be careful when we get wrapped up into some of these talking points, and before you know it, you'll start saying all.
That ain't no talking, AJB. That ain't no talking point.
Well, when I just say kind of like just the
that's his talking point. That ain't no red pill talking point. Hey, all.
Yeah, but like just the talking point when it comes down to the things that women don't do that we like, and then before you know it, we start saying all women are doing this. I would never say all. I would say you have to still control your life and situations and choices to balance out who you need to have in your life. You know, so of course it's going to be good and bad women out there, or traits we can say, but we all are comprised of good and bad traits. So I never want to sit right here and say that someone's made up of all of one thing. Can I get her to acquiesce to my nature or the things I need her to do? You know, she might not be an asset in somebody else's eyes, but she might be an asset in mine, and vice versa on the man's side as well. So I'm just telling you this just to not get so wrapped up in the saying all too much, because you still got to find out what's going to work best for your characteristics.
Hey, y'all, that is not red pill. Don't put this on red pill. Red pill does not say all. Y'all not about to put it on a red pill. That's I don't know what pill that is. But hey, Boogie, you know the way people would get to you with this conversation? They'd ask about your mama, your sisters, your cousins, your nieces, and they'll ask you, hey, are they all bad?
Bad for, because I don't know if people are forgetting that I'm strictly talking about relationships.
Oh man,
no, seriously, that's why I keep saying.
Hold on, I'm almost done with this clip. I'm gonna get this clip for you. I'm almost done with this clip. Keep talking.
No, seriously, relationships. It's not about the woman respects the elders and gives food to the homeless. I'm talking about relationships. That's why I kept saying single, but I think you guys are focused on the word all. You're missing out on the words I'm using. I said, if a woman is good, she's going to be married, like yesterday.
That's not single, check this out. Hold on, check this out. That's not true. Let's say it's a good one out there, but she's just not attracted to you. Does that still make her bad, possibly?
Then she's going to be attracted to somebody else, and she should be married by yesterday. That's my point.
But what I'm saying is attraction is still a thing as well. So let's say she still has certain standards. Everybody's going to have certain attraction points that they might, qualify for. So I still can't sit right here and say that she's bad just because she might not. I might not be her cup of tea. I can't do that.
But my point is, if you're going to keep putting those different parameters, I'm going to put another parameter. How old is she? Has she met another man apart from you? Are you saying every man she meets is not attractive to her? So all those are the questions I'm going to ask you.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but I could do the same thing to you. Okay, is their husband died? Let's say she was married at one point. Their husband died.
I told Trey, unless
emotionally she can't get out there again. You know what I'm saying? Let's say she's a little more reserved. Let's say she is young. Let's say she's in school at the moment. Let's say she's just focusing on studies possibly. I still don't say that she can't get picked up one day.
She's not a good woman. If she can't focus on school and also find a husband, she's not a good woman.
Yeah, but you hold on. You have a lot of young women that still follow certain parental guidelines. So let's say you have a father that's still directing his daughter in a certain direction, and let's say she's listening to that man. Are you going to say that she's not a good woman still?
When you keep putting parameters, that's why I'm going to ask you, how old is she?
God damn it!
Hold on, boogie. But see what you're doing. You got to put so many parameters to try and justify.
You got to stop moving the goalposts, all right? Just leave it where it is. Every time you shift it, this happens.
See, and that's why you're going to get consumed with your own talking points, because you putting parameter after parameter after parameter.
No, I see general statement out. So you guys keep putting exceptions, especially Trey brings the exception. And
no. It doesn't matter. You have to have an exception sometime because everybody is not the same, Boogie.
We know that. Come on, that's common sense. We know.
So don't say all is my whole point with you.
You said all, man. You said all.
Listen, don't you know? Hold on, Boogie. Don't you know, men? Hold on. Let's speak on black men and stats that we can prove. Black men, the marriage rate for black men has been going up every year upon the year. You do know that, correct? So if there's so many bad women, why are black men, the marriage rate for black men steady going up every year?
Maybe because they're marrying white women. I don't know.
What?
Doesn't matter what they marry.
That was good. That was good.
Pack you all the way up, son.
Hey, yo, that was good. That was good.
Well, Uncle Rick, black men marry black women at the high.
I got to slide out for a second. I'm gonna try and hop back on if you're still on.
All right, my brother.
Yeah, I hear you, Trey. I'm just messing around, man.
Yeah, I know, but Boogie, you talking crazy. And I understand I understand where you trying to go with it. I get it.
All right, so
that's not reality.
What happened to JB? Oh, he ran away. Okay.
No, he said he'll be back. But
no, he said he coming right back. He coming right
Boogie,
back.
that's not reality, fam. That's what I'm saying.
So, okay, Trey, there are men out here looking for good women, right?
God.
Tell these men where they can find the good women, the so-called good women that they are not finding.
Bro, there's no one set place to find a good woman.
Okay, give them an example.
I'm not gonna give them an example because you might.
I mean, you give me examples of bad women, so give them examples of where to find good women.
Uncle Rick, you ask Uncle Rick, hey, where you meet your wife at? And I don't know what the hell he met his wife at, but he met her.
I mean, if you're gonna give men hope that there's good women out here, the least you can do is tell them where to find them.
I'm not gonna
so
tell
they get
you.
married.
Guess what? Listen, bro. You might find her in the most strangest place or a time you wasn't even expecting to find
Be
somebody.
specific. Help these men out. Where are the good women that they can't find?
Bro, they'll figure it out. They grown.
And remember, I did tell you, a woman is not a good woman if she's friends with a feminist, and we know the mindset out here. So tell me exactly where the good
Guess
woman
what?
is not a
But
feminist.
watch this, bro. A woman can be a friend with a feminist and then meet you, and that changes. Let me take my ex-wife, right? My ex-wife. Hold on, my ex-wife had a friend that was a dude that was here. When she met me, son, he gotta go. On the first day, you friends with him, he gotta go. If he go, don't call me no more. Guess what she did? She got rid of him. That's simple. Like, what we talking about?
No, see, that's what I'm saying. That now you're counting good women who used to be in the streets, who now find Jesus at 35 years old, who are now good women and they're not feminists anymore because they're tired of being independent and paying their own bills. Now they want a provider man to come in and pay their bills. Now they're trying to be traditional again. That's not a good woman.
Question when you're done.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So even with all that said, right? If she does what that man to do, what that man wants her to do when she wants to do it, what you saying?
Come again.
So with all that being said, if the man she's with, right, if she does what he wants when he says and when he wants to do it, is she a good woman?
No.
That's crazy.
Just a chameleon. That's it.
Crazy.
I have a question.
And then Boogie, you sat up here and said a married woman that cheated is still a good woman, bro.
I say yes
all over the place,
using those exceptions, and I can't.
All over the place. Did you not say that?
The same way you can give me an exception, give me an exception of where.
Can you answer his question, Boogie? Don't do that. Can you answer his question?
Is a good woman. Did you not agree to that?
Come again? Yeah, I did. In general, yeah.
You don't even make sense.
I did because I can't pick out the exceptions. I'm not talking about the exceptions. If you're gonna use the exceptions, give me an exception of the place where men can find a good woman. No. Answer the question.
Hold on, so let me answer your question.
If there are good women out here, like you're saying,
there's no
give me an
one
example
set
where
place.
men can find good
Boogie,
women.
let me help you out. There's no one set place where you can tell anybody on earth.
Just give me one. Just one.
You can't.
Because you can't tell me the club. I can tell you where men shouldn't go. They shouldn't go to the club. So give me one place they can go.
Hold on. Some people done met their wife at the club before.
Now, Trey, if you're gonna tell men there are good women out here, you cannot fail to tell them where to find good women. Because men are looking for good women.
You can't tell nobody,
bro.
You meet good women. Men, wherever a man decides to meet,
wherever is not an answer. Wherever is not an answer. That's an answer.
That is an
use to find a good man.
Because guess what? If I have a conversation with 100 different men, right? If I have 100, let's say 100 married men. If I ask every single man, where did you meet your wife? I'm pretty sure every man is going to tell me a different place.
Okay.
I was saying, you asked for a specific spot. There is no one specific spot to find a good woman, bro. Never.
It should be, because we know where the bad women are. I can tell you all the places you're going to find bad women.
They're everywhere.
Okay, so where do you find? You tell us where to find them. Where do you find good women?
I just told you there are no good women. So
no. You said that no. You're contradicting yourself because where did the men find the women that they married that you call good women? Now, you say once a woman is married, she's a good woman. So where are these married? How did they find a good woman to marry? Where did they find them at?
Maybe at school.
Huh?
At school.
You just said there was no good. Hold on, y'all. You just said there wasn't going to
women
no
who are married. They probably find their husband at school.
What's bad about your argument is that you said if they're not married, they're not good women. So why would men marry them in the first place? And you say once you're married, you're a good woman, even if you cheat on your husband. Your argument's all over the place. It can't be consistent.
Try to use to get me.
No. Hey, how can you find? How do these men find their wives if you're unavailable? You're not a good. Hold on, Trey. If I thought you. Hey, Boogie. If all these women are no good, how do these men find their wives?
That's not a good. That's not a good question.
Yes, it is. Oh no, can you ask my? No. Oh yes, it is. It's very consistent with what you said. You said if a woman is available, she's not a good woman. So how do they find their wives?
I just told you where they probably found their wives.
Who? No, you just said Trey couldn't find their wives either. How can you make school so school?
Question.
So where did they found their wives in school?
Answer your question because you said there are no good women.
Yes,
and you said they're good women. So where can I find a good woman?
No, Trey, no, Trey, don't do it. Trey, he baiting. No, Boogie, you said there's no good women though. So where did these men? I'm asking you if there's no good. Hold on, no Boogie, don't move.
Yo, Trey.
But just for you.
You gotta stop moving the goalposts, all right?
You look at my text. No, look at my text.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
That shit funny.
What y'all thinking about the conversation right now? As far as when he said there are no good women, and I said, hey, listen, there are plenty of good women out here. Then he said, well, where you finding women? Well, people find women in all different type of space. There's no one place to find a good woman.
His wordplay is trash. I kind of see where I was at one point. His wordplay is garbage. That's all I can get, because I think he truly honestly believed that most of the women, I don't know, because from what I got from it, he just saying that even the good women are performative. They only good for that dude. They're not good in general. They only good for the dude that they like. They're not gonna do it. They're not good for the dude they don't like. At least that's what I got from it.
You talking about what Boogie said?
Yeah, because he said they all chameleons. So I'm like, I guess that he's just saying that for the most part, most women are performative. Even if she like you, she's only doing it because she like you. She wouldn't do it for a dude she don't like. She not gonna be good. She might be good to you and talk bad to this dude. Treat him like shit because she don't like him. This is what I got from it. Now his wordplay is garbage, and he talked himself into a circle because the women that married are good women, but they wasn't married before they got married. They were single. So if they were single and not married, you know what I'm saying? The circle was crazy. They single when you meet them because they're not married.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like his wordplay is trash, and then it don't make it no better. He got you with Trey and Ali at his neck. It didn't make it no better.
Nah, Trey cooked him. Like he was stuck.
Yeah, he hooked the line. He hooked him with he hooked it. You could tell the answer he gave you when you asked him about the married women who cheat on their husband. He just gave that answer because he tired of all. He really looked like he tired of going back and forth with y'all. But that's a crazy argument. I ain't watched this. I wasn't even a part of this. I ain't know he said all that. And a lot of stuff he say be making sense, but that went nowhere.
So how are you gonna say all married women are good? I gave up on that one.
But all women are, he said, but all married women are good, but all women are bad.
I mean, a woman was single before she got married.
Yeah, and it ain't no real place. Like, we know where not to find a bad woman. We know that. But a good woman could be somebody who you opening the door for when she trying to go get her gas. You bumped into her at Walmart and y'all dropped y'all groceries or something like that. It could be any random place. It could be some crazy place. Like, I just met her. We had a my homie and them had a bonfire and she was there. It could be something like that. When you find a good woman, it's never a specific spot because the women are, I don't know.
And like the other thing is, I agree with what JB said. It was like it's good and bad in people. So basically, it's levels to it. Like you gotta pick and choose. Like you could see I could see somebody as good. You could see him as not as good. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's levels to it.
See, the comments don't make no sense. Good luck. I don't really like that. Good luck trying to find a black woman that's fit and feminine. They are out here, my brother. They out here. And I see a lot of them.
You think that's the true thing, like about black women?
What?
Like not being fit?
I think the average woman is not. I think the average human being is obese. 30. If we going by the BMI, I don't know how true the BMI is. Trey is the fitness expert, but I think most people are obese. It ain't just black women. It's just I think the leading cause of death in this country is what? Heart failure, cholesterol, obesity, diabetes, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the black community, I guess we can single in on that. Yeah. But then that's most people.
Nah, because I hear that a lot.
I don't know, but I don't know, because Trey work out with, so he know, like, if you see a woman let me ask you this, Trey, if you see a woman she has no stomach, she all blam and got it, is she fat or is she in shape and fit? Like how Lisa led, not Lisa, what's the woman that played on, I can never think of the light-skinned woman that played on Players Club.
Lisa Ray,
when she was playing on Players, would you consider her to be in shape or just thick?
Anybody else?
I'm just playing.
I think me cooking him is self-explanatory. That's why I don't have to really say too much.
Yeah,
he cooked himself, really.
You cooked himself, like he walked it.
Yeah. All right, let's watch a little bit more, man.
It's a more? Hey.
We shift it, this happens.
So I'm asking you. So let's say Trey wrong, right? This is how we debate. Trey's absolutely wrong. Trey don't know what he's talking about, right? We'll say that, right? You tell us, how did these men that are married, where did they find their good women?
Okay, school. There you go.
School?
They found them at school when they're both in school. Yeah, college, wherever, school.
Right. Hey, Boogie. There's a lot of times where you're extremely consistent, and right now, man, you just saying anything out your mouth right now, man. Like it's not consistent. No, it's not, because you put Trey on the spot to answer the question.
He didn't answer though, and then you
he didn't answer. No, I said
answer because
you said no, Boogie. How can he answer if you said there's no good women?
I did. I can tell you where to find bad women. You're telling me you know.
No, I said good women. No, I said good. I said no. My question is different than Trey's question. It's not the same question.
Why did you let him not answer my question?
Hold on. Hold on. Hey, Boogie, I can call somebody on this phone right now who got a whole wife.
See, he could be.
No. Listen. Boogie, listen. It doesn't matter, because what you said is.
That ain't a lie. Sound going out.
Yeah, sound went off.
Yeah, I don't hear no sound. Is it me?
Hey, yo, the sound went off, Trey. We don't hear nothing.
You say the sound off?
Yeah, the sound off on the video. Well, you paused that, but
you say the sound is off?
Yeah, on the video they was talking when you was waving your phone. We ain't hear nothing you was saying.
Hold on, let's try it again. I don't know. It seems like I'm having a connection issue. Oh, sorry, I don't know. Let me see if y'all can hear it now?
Nah.
You still can't hear it?
Mm-mm.
Maybe StreamYard tripping for some reason. I don't. You know what? Let me stop the screen share, then try it again. Hold on, let me try it again. Let me try it one more time. Let me see. All right, let's try it again.
Oh, you said you cannot meet any good women in the club. And if they're married, they're good women. So I know two dudes that met their wives as strippers.
Can y'all hear it?
Yeah.
All right, good women.
Okay. Trey.
No. No. I'm not going. I got you in the corner. I'm not letting you out.
Yep.
All those women, good women. I can call both of them right now.
Are you done?
I can call both of them right now.
You don't have to, but are you
Are
done?
they good women? You said all married women are good women. I know two women that were strippers that were married. So again, all those good women.
Sure. Are you done, Trey?
No. So they're good women because you're
they're
correct,
good
right?
women. They're married. Okay.
Okay, so now watch this. They met those women at the strip club.
Okay, so guys in the chat, Trey is saying if you're looking for a good woman, go to the strip club.
You gotta stop moving the goalposts, all right? Just leave it where it is. Every time you shift it, this happens.
Hey, yo, that's crazy.
It's really
I
crazy.
did ask him, where can I find good women?
No, you said no. He didn't say. He said he got no. Boogie, please stop. Hey, Boogie, please don't talk over me, because you're being. It's a bad conversation you're having. You said that a woman that's married is a good woman. He said those dudes found their wives in the strip club, and then they became. Hold on. You said they're not good women if they're in the strip club, but once they got married, according to you, they're a good woman.
Yeah.
How are they a good woman? Because so again, are they married? Are they good women just because they're married?
I said yes, but Trey still not answering my question.
Okay, so what?
Where-
Trey, hold on. Hey, Boogie, hold on. Hey, Trey, he thinks you're being disingenuous because when he's hold on, let me tell you what he's doing. So you have to answer it. He thinks you're being disingenuous because you said there's no good women, so you're not giving them nowhere. But
he said strip club. The friends from
I
the
didn't say there were no good women.
strip clubs.
no, Trey. He said there's no good women, but he thinks you're being disingenuous because you're not answering because he said there's no good women. So when he's asking you, where would you find a good woman? Where would you find a good woman is what he's asking.
And what I said was, Ali, good. The men that decide to find their wives, because the marriage rate is going up every year, they're finding them somewhere. There's no specific destination.
And you gave us example of your friend who found them at a strip club. So I'm telling you, in the chat, who don't believe me.
To show you how what your statement is a contradiction, because
no, it's not, because
I just proved
example from the
just made you. That's a
no. Why Boogie? Why you can say there's no good women anywhere, and he said you can find a good woman anywhere? Why is that not a good answer if he says anywhere?
Because I gave you specific places where you're gonna find bad women. And I asked him, since he believes there are good women out here, give me a place for the men who don't.
No, you're not listening. No, hey Trey, hold on. No, Boogie, you said
that woman.
No, hold on. Trey, hold on.
You said all
Boogie,
you didn't.
Hold on, you weren't being specific. You said there's no good women anywhere, but he's saying there's good women everywhere.
See,
you weren't specific.
No, I did ask him a question.
No, Boogie, please stop. Boogie, listen. Hey, sometimes I think y'all just regurgitating information, or I know it.
Him, Ali.
I'm not answering. Hey, don't get triggered, please. Boogie, no.
I'm just wondering.
No, listen what I'm saying. If you said that there's no good women, you said there's no good women nowhere. Why can't he say there's good women everywhere and not take that as his answer? That's what I don't understand.
We jumped off that boat. We're trying to get.
No, stop. No, hey, Boogie, stop trying to control the conversation. I really see that as disrespectful. Please, it's not being funny. No, hold on. No, it's not no come on, Ali. I see it as disrespect. I'm asking you a genuine conversation. And now I feel like you're belittling my intelligence. You said you didn't have to be specific where there was no good women at. You didn't go, there's no good women at church. There's no good women at the baseball field. There's no good women in the mall. You didn't have to be specific. All you said was there was no good women. You didn't even substantiate it. He said there's good women. He said there's good women everywhere. Why is his answer not sufficient? He has to be specific if you didn't have to be.
No, Ali, I was
respond. Don't say no. No, respond to my. Respond to what I. Okay, so ask. No, I'm not giving you. I told you again. Answer my question, then give you a context. Why can you say there's no good women anywhere? Why can't he say there's good women everywhere? Why can't he say that?
We both say that. Okay.
Why can't he answer? No, you didn't be specific when you said there's no good women anywhere. That's what you said. Available. You didn't have to be specific. You didn't have to.
Nobody.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Why are you asking them to be specific if you didn't have to be?
I wanted.
All right. So real quick, listen. I'm gonna leave that right there because that's just the gist of the conversation. Hold on, yeah. I'm trying to do this thing. I done messed up. Okay, hold on. That's the gist of the conversation when he said there are no good women. And hold on one second. I done messed up. Okay. He said there are no good women, and I basically said, no, there are good women everywhere. And he said, no, there are no good women. Then he said, all married women are good women. Then I said, what about the married women that cheat? He said they're good women. So he just contradicted himself all over the place. And so I just want to ask y'all, based on the conversation, because that was the context, are there any good women left? That was the title of the show. The reaction to Boogie was the actual context of the show. So I want y'all can talk, have y'all way.
There are good women left, brother. But listen, it depends on the age range you're talking about. Like at our age right now, most people are already married.
Okay.
And most people have kids. So it all depends on the age range you're talking about. If you're a younger person, because now it's like a different dynamic with relationships. So if you're a younger person, then that's different. But if you're older, which is what I could relate to, I don't feel like it's that many since the pool is so small.
Gotcha. But remember, he said all. So that was my only issue, was the fact that he said all.
So that's all age range.
Yeah. He said there are no good women at all.
God
He
damn.
said the ones that are married good. Then I said, well, what about the ones that cheat? He said those are good women. But he said there are no good women.
I don't
And
know
then
why
he
he's
came back
looking.
and said the women that are married to the men that they're with, that those women manipulated those men to be in relationships.
So he basically don't believe from the time women were born, they were no good.
He said there are no good women.
He lying. He know he lying. We all know he lying, bro. Good women exist. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I agree. And people gotta understand, right? That's just like Dre in the comments said, "Where are the good women?" $1 million question, right? Then you gotta have to understand that what I might say is a good woman, why so serious might not say is a good woman. Well, why so serious says a good woman, Month might not agree. Well, Month says a good woman, 87 might not agree. So it goes from person to person, individual to individual, and then not only that, you have to understand. Be streaming, what's good, man? The majority of women, not, but it's millions on the planet. Now, for sure. But the people, what you have to understand, what a good woman is basically what that man deems for that woman to be on his program. That man will say, no, that's a good woman because that woman is on my program or she fits my program. And you're right, Leo, it's all subjective, 100%. I agree. But at the end of the day, to say there are no good women, I'm saying that that's not true, that there are some good women, period.
Yeah, that's why I broke it down with the age range, because that's a crazy statement.
And the fact that you use your homeboys who met, they met their wives at the strip club. We can say all day, don't yo.
No, they were real strippers, bro. Straight up.
Don't. That's why I said finding a good woman is, you can find a good woman in a bad place. You can
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like,
you rolling the bones at the strip club though, but
it's some good women, but it's like it depends on what you're looking for. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know the crazy part is one of them, she met $1 million trick, broke. Well, I ain't gonna say she broke him, but she got money from him and put her man on.
That's a good woman.
She took money from the rich trick and used that money to put her man on, and now they living a great life financially. He started his businesses off the trick.
Putting you down.
No, I'm being honest with y'all. I'm telling y'all what happened. That's 100% facts.
I can't believe.
Well, me personally, I wouldn't say that's a good woman.
You would? You said you would or you wouldn't? You said you would or you wouldn't?
Say it again.
Y'all can't hear me?
Personally, I wouldn't say that's a good woman.
Hold on, what did you ask?
Can you hear me?
No, I'm talking about why so serious. What did you ask?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what did you say? Just say it again.
I just asked him. I said, you wouldn't think that's a good woman? He said, no. I mean, I wouldn't think the lifestyle is what would have turned me off to it. But I know there's some good women out there in that lifestyle that's loyal to their dude. It's just the lifestyle that I wouldn't choose that woman for my lifestyle.
Yeah, I feel you. Unbe Streaming said, good, not as subjective as we think. It's some key universal wrongs, rights about a woman that the majority of men agree on. That things that must be there. I agree 100%, for sure, 100%.
Facts. Yeah. I don't know that good woman. Yeah. How did y'all even get on that conversation? That's a nuanced conversation. I hate to use the word nuance because, like you said, what's good to me might not be good to you, and what's good for you might not be good for me.
Nuance is a great word. It's a real word.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I might want to say that because he
He
wants
love
to
nuance.
read minds and act like he got telepathy.
He just like playing devil's advocate, but I love he does bring a different kind of energy to the.
Excuse me, y'all. No, I understand what Mutt be trying to do, but at the same time, I feel like some battles he don't need to try to fight. Is in my personal opinion.
I don't play devil's advocate, honestly. I just go deeper. Like with the topics and the perspectives, I go a little, and I think people just scared to go deeper than what they already thought. Like, let's say you had an idea of something, you don't want it challenged, and you don't want to go deeper into it and question, like, am I right about that? I don't know, but I don't mind doing it. I don't mind. I like thinking. I like thinking, so I don't mind it.
Yeah, man.
But at least y'all know I'm always challenging niggas. At least y'all know that I'm always challenging you to think.
No, it's not wrong with challenging, but my thing is,
sometimes you challenge, but sometimes you don't, bro. Listen,
No,
I'm
not
not
much.
being biased. And Mark, I'm cool with you. We don't develop a relationship here lately, bro. But at the same time, just like even on the stream, I disagree with a lot of stuff you're doing, like straight up when it comes to the conversation, because for an hour, we literally went back and forth about something that she said that you were trying to interpret that she was trying to say something else. No, Monk, she said this. We can only go on what she said. That's all I'm saying.
That's the part that we still have a disconnect on, because I see you as misinterpreting what she said, and you see me as misinterpreting what she said.
Hold on. When I say verbatim what she said, and then I ask you, is that what she said? And so you agreed to what I said that she said, and so now I'm misinterpreting her.
Yeah. So the thing is, when somebody says this is the prostitution,
I'm so serious. Ain't that crazy?
when somebody says this is the
And
prostitution,
he knows it's crazy. That's why he just laughed.
So when somebody says something like this is the prostitution era, right? That needs to be interpreted. So it's like, what does that mean? It's like, what does that mean when she says that, right? And when somebody says, when she said her mouth full about wanting a man to lead her and her having, like, she's reached a certain level of success, so success looks different to her, right? So she wants a man that makes a certain amount of money or whatever. How do we interpret that? Because she said a mouthful, right? It's not just black and white, but a lot of times we want it to be black and white.
I mean, that's just the logic of a man, though. If it ain't black, it's white. It ain't no in betweens when it comes to a man. So I guess that's why everybody just went straight to their answers when it came to what she was talking about, because it can't be all. It can't be both. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing, right? With some things we can think on that simplistic level, right? Like, for example, right? And I might be being obtuse when it comes to this shit, right? But if a nigga say he bisexual, you just get him.
Facts.
Right? I just think you get it. But I'm willing to admit that maybe I'm being ignorant there, right? But to me, you just gay.
I'm gonna ask that nigga all them other questions.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, try to break down the psychology of the nigga that's confused. I would love for you to.
You can.
It's impossible.
You can. You know what's crazy? I think bisexual niggas are gayer than gay people.
What?
Yeah, see, here you go with the nonsense.
I can tell you.
Here you go with the nonsense right here, Mark.
I can tell you how.
God dang.
But look, that's the thing, right? I gotta put you when you hear it, it sounds crazy, right? But then it's like, all right, let's ask me why.
Bisexual people are gayer than. It's not even possible to be gayer.
That's the thing, right? This is why I think they're gayer than gay people, right? Because I think in order to be bisexual, you are making a conscious decision that, like, I like girls. I really do like girls, but I'm gonna still fuck niggas. I think gay niggas don't like girls at all. So it's like I think they go through their life and they try to like girls, and they just like, damn, I just don't like pussy. But the bisexual nigga like pussy, and he's still choosing to be gay. That shit crazy.
We did.
Why so serious? Tell your boy stop, man.
That makes sense. That's like, so most gay people I don't think have a choice to be gay. I think they just like, damn, I like niggas. I can't help it, right? But a bisexual nigga gets the opportunity to choose what he want to do. And that nigga still be gay.
So it's
That's
levels to
crazy.
being gay now.
So
all I say is you can do a lot of things, but you can't unsuck a penis, bro. So
that's a fact.
So if you bisexual, my nigga, what he say on what he say on Boondock, nigga, you gay.
Yeah.
My mic is out.
No, we can hear you now.
We can hear you.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know. That's
Nah, bisexual nigga is the gayest nigga ever, bro.
See, that's the gayest shit ever. That shit gay. That's crazy. That's crazy to get out some pussy and be like, damn, that shit was good. Let me go fuck with a nigga tomorrow. Like that shit crazy.
Diabolical.
That's terrible.
You too freaky.
I don't know. It's crazy.
Well, hey man, listen, man, I gotta get up in a few hours, man. I'm gonna shut it down early tonight. It's really not early because it's about to be 3 where I'm at, man. But I appreciate y'all for pulling up on the stream. I'm gonna find the subject for tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Family.
I'm out tomorrow. I'm gonna be here.
All right, well, pull up, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. But I'm tired. I'm
Peace, bro.
real with y'all.
Absolutely.
So I'm finna shut it down, man.
All right,
Yes,
y'all.
sir.
Have a good one.
All right, family.
Take it easy.